Oh, you already built it?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's just a piece of aluminum. It's just an aluminum rod.
All right.
I just had to machine it.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's McGolfin TV. We're just playing some normal 18 holes of golf on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here on our East Coast in beautiful Southeast Florida. Welcome to the show. I'm Phil McGolfin. I'm the co-host. I'm the disembodied voice you hear. You got Lex McGolfin. He's our golfer for today. We're going to be teeing off in just a sec. Why don't we go ahead and see what the first hole looks like? It's a par 5. Fairly long. Not too much trouble off the tee. Nice hole to start off with. Here's Lex.
Okay, let's go. Little burner down the middle. And it's just fine.
All right, let's get this dang show going, guys. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
When Lex swings the club, he's aiming for the stars, fighting for the birdies, dodging bogeys and pars. Phil's got the cameras rolling, keeping it tight. McGolfin TV, always swinging it right. McGolfin
3 in a row.
TV,
Okay, we're off and running.
I love seeing my handicap golf.
Then it's like, oh yeah, this is regular. This guy's always cheating.
Golf cart wreck, call us. We'll get you the
Lex's drive is fire, watch him break the green.
He's one of the OGs of the channel. He says, the main is flowing. Talking about her hair.
For
And I
drama,
like to
every
feel the wind.
game's a score.
That's how I judge how
Tune
much
in with
fun
the
it is.
crew who
Is
serve.
that feeling in my hair, the way some people feel bumps in their feet.
It's the
Is that feel the
ultimate
wind in
show
my hair.
with
And that helps
Lex on the course, bringing that glow. Phil's got the shots, making the magic.
A lot of guys don't count all their strokes, and
McGolfin
so
TV,
they're
the
just their handicaps are much
best
lower than they actually.
Okay. Alright, give it to me. That was bad. Yep.
From the bunker to the fairway, you know they're in sync. Lex's perfect putt makes you instantly blink. Phil's got the soundtracks bumping just right. McGolfin TV won't give up the fight. Clubs in the air and Lex's aim is clear. Phil is yelling cut, cause the win is near. Fans are cheering wild, it's their favorite spree. Lex and Phil ruling McGolfin TV.
All right. What's up, everyone? What's up, Keith? Shout out to Keith. Shout out to Cameron. Good to see you guys. Got a little bit of a late start on getting everything set up. I'm sure it'll be a while for some more folks to pile in, but thanks for being here on short notice. Lex, how are you today? How you feeling?
I'm doing good today.
Good.
Glad to have my 7-iron back.
Oh, what's
back.
yeah? What's that about?
I got it fixed.
Oh, great. What was it?
It was loose down in the hosel.
Okay. Oh, loose. It was loose in the hosel.
Yeah.
So no break up in the grip.
No.
Interesting.
All down in the hosel.
Very interesting. Okay. All right, well, we're here on the first hole. Had a decent drive off the tee, just out in the middle of the fairway for our second shot. But Got some overcast here in Florida, but no rain predicted. It still said precipitation.
I got rain predicted.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. Your local forecast said 0%.
Oh,
They be lying.
they be lying.
They be lying to me.
All right, I don't think I want to try to go for it. I think I want to lay up here. I'll wait just another half minute for these guys to get on the green.
Cool. Well, the thumbnail said break 80 question mark today, so keep that in mind.
Okay. So you want me to go for it?
No. I don't want you to go for it. I think laying up and setting yourself up for a par at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying play smart.
Yeah. All right, 6 iron. Down the field. Decent enough shot. It's down the field. It's in the middle of the fairway. Good position.
All right. What's up, Karen Golfs? Shout out to you. John Bagger, shout out. He says,
What's up, guys?
John says, dudes be golfing with loose hosels. Morning, McGoofs. Yeah. Well. I believe the late, great Donald Rumsfeld said, you go to golf with the golf bag that you have.
Yep. Good old Donnie.
Yep.
Good old Rummy.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Rummy.
Yep. Yep. And Brownie.
And Brownie.
Yep. You're doing a heck of a job, Brownie.
Why can't things be simple like they used to be?
Right? Hey, what's up, Ozzy? Good to see you.
Hey, Ozzy. Good morning, everybody. Let's go figure out what we got here. Playing in front of me is the guy who kicked me off the club team. We should hit into him.
Yep,
today.
I was gonna say hit into him. Oh shit, man! I'm so sorry. Been working on my game. I'm hitting everything about 15 yards farther for some reason. All of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this thing down. This thing's too tall. I'm thinking this is maybe a pitching wedge into this wind today. "90 yards. I'm gonna go gap wedge."
Okay. Yeah, wind is up again. Said 12 miles per hour.
"90 yards. This club goes 100 yards. Take 10 off for wind. It should be good. Yeah. I'm out of sand, so I'm gonna get some sand from a bunker. I don't know if that's allowed or not.
Yeah, why not? It's free sand.
Different type of sand. Sand is sand, right?
Yeah. I think so.
All right, right on top of the pin.
All right.
Could have gone in.
Neat. Smart play. Ooh. Gosh, you know, we were bad boys and didn't really plan this week's streams very well. So we didn't really have a theme or anything today, but it just clicked. We should have done the thing where I get to caddy for you for a whole round.
Oh, we can do that. Let's do it right now.
Yeah, it's not. I want to sell it. Gotta sell it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just do a normal stream. Yeah, don't forget, guys. Coming up on Monday, Tuesday, right? Monday, Tuesday.
Monday, Tuesday.
We got
rain.
We got OG of the channel, Keith. Is going to be down here on property playing with us about 10 a.m. On both days, Monday, Tuesday. We're going to be playing a little 1v1 on the west course and then a scramble on the east course. That's going to be a good time. And actually, I keep forgetting, since you're here in chat, Keith, you got to send me like a photo, a nice looking photo for the thumbnail for you. Hey, shout out to DMC. What's up, DMC? All right, guys, we are here at the first hole, on in 3. Looks like a fairly reasonable pin placement today.
Yeah, it is reasonable, isn't it?
Yeah, they've been absolute jerkwads with crazy pin locations on this particular course.
An email came out yesterday about the pin placements.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah. They've heard our feedback.
Okay. Boy, that's amazing. I literally pick it up on the first hole, go like, what? Not on some crazy ridge with an impossible putt? Oh, boom, email. No. I saw it immediately.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's what you want. Par to start.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
So, this new golfing rig that you built, does it have the gimbal on top?
Yeah, it's got the gimbal on top.
I can tell. I do prefer it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keith says, very excited. Don't want to let down everyone. Don't worry, Keith. You're going to let people down. That's the nature of McGolfin TV. It's a series. That's maybe our... that's our new tagline.
We're a
McGolfin
bunch
TV.
of letdowns.
18 holes of letdowns. I had another tagline idea yesterday. It was McGolfin TV. The only thing genuine is the golf. Or the only thing authentic is the golf.
This thing is tough to spear into the grass. I'm going to have to sharpen the point on it. I didn't want to make it too sharp and be like, stab myself with the thing. It's aluminum, so what I did is aluminum rod. One side I had to put 1/4 20 threads on, and the other side I had to sharpen to a point. But your boy knows how to put threads on stuff. We're gonna go get some free tees while we wait.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at hole 2. We got a par 4 here, about 360. Little curve off to the left there, so you can either try to maybe lay up a little short to the right, or take on that sand trap to the left and try to go over it and cut the hole a little bit. Depends on how saucy you're feeling for the day. For me, yeah, I like to take driver off the left, right off the trees there you see on the left, and just kind of plop it out there about 310 over that bunker, and set myself up for a little like 60-yard, sand wedge in. It's kind of how I like to play this hole.
This is going to be a battle of waiting today. That's what the thumbnail should be. So how much will the waiting get to Lex?
Yeah.
It's nice you're a little higher up too. You're more at eye level here. So I think that makes a better camera show being higher up.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, that is better. Well, I guess we won't be getting that coveted G-Pod sponsorship since we're going to retire their product and custom make our own. That's kind of unfortunate.
And these guys they don't play ready golf, right? It's like, I don't know what it is about country club and the lack of ready golf playing at country clubs, but everyone here plays this like, okay, I'll wait for my turn, wait for my turn, wait for my turn.
Yeah, stupid. Here's a question for you guys. This guy says, number one sign of a good golfer is if they bring a towel to the green with them. You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
You think that's true?
It's someone who plays a lot. Someone who cares enough to clean their ball that extensively, you know?
Here's some more spiciness for you. Kind of see if we can get some golf talk going. How do you guys feel about Fred Couples? Still playing in the Masters. Some people are saying this guy's aged out. He needs to gracefully, give up his spot.
Nah, he's good.
Do you guys like to see Fred Couples, even though you know he doesn't have a chance?
Yeah.
Here's the other question. Is Tiger actually playing or not? I mean, when we really gotten confirmation? Lex, you should know. You're good friends with Tiger Woods. You guys hang out a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. On the weekends, his girlfriend and my wife get together. No, he's not playing in the Masters. He's going to withdraw at the last minute.
Okay, cool. John says he hates the towel on the green guy. Yeah. Well, I don't know, I mean, the science says you do need to clean your ball.
Straight as an arrow, right down the middle.
All right. All right. Well, I guess that just a quick Google answered it. It says Tiger Woods has been ruled out through injury. So, yeah, I don't know anything about injuries and doctors and all that. So, I mean, I know that he obviously he ruptured his Achilles heel or Achilles tendon. I don't even know.
And Achilles.
And Achilles, yeah.
Achilles something.
I mean, that literally could be walking on crutches for 6 months or put a Band-Aid over it, you know, as far as my medical knowledge goes. Hey, what's up, Tim? Good to see you. Good afternoon. Tim says he pays attention to the towel on the green guy. How so? Looking for to glean expert tips from him, or are you skeptical? Is that like the guy you're keeping your eye on? I feel like I keep my eye on a towel guy. Like, I don't know about this guy. It needs to be like little handy wipes or something. You need to have like a little tiny, like fanny pack thing with little, like, you know, handy wipes. You can just pull one ply off at a time and clean your ball, right? That's why I don't, you know, obviously, the data says you should clean your ball when you're on the putting surface. Like, even the smallest amount of debris is going to affect your putts, but, yeah, I don't know, bringing a towel with you, right, it's just, like, so cumbersome. I mean, it works for pros because they have a caddy that holds it. Like, what do you do with this big, bulky towel? You're on the green. All right, Tim says he's watching the towel guys to learn how to play better. He says it's honestly helped with his putting. He only had 1 3-putt through 9 holes today. Nice job. There you go. A little clap for that. John Bagger says you can clean your ball without the big show.
Yeah.
It's a show those guys are putting on.
Yeah.
With these towels. Well, how do you do it? Right, I only have so many golf shirts, and they have to stay nice and clean because we film with them. So what should I use?
The inside of your pocket.
Oh, okay. Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I put my ball in my pocket and use the inside, the lining of my pocket. At the end of the round, I have like a pocket full of sand.
Tim says he's a heathen. He uses his jeans. That's a whole separate discussion there, Tim. Why are you wearing jeans out on the golf course?
Why not, Phil? All right, we got 110 yards.
It's the most like uncomfortable clothing to wear on your lower half to swing a golf club. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, we're good to go. 110 yards. Be the number. Be the number. Don't be long. Ah, it's just a little long. Good looking ball, though.
I do recall, I think maybe it was Rod. Somebody was saying in the chat, we had this discussion before. And maybe this is the correct answer. Is they said they bring a clean ball with them. They've got the clean putting ball in their pocket. And so they swap it out.
Kind of think that's against the rules.
Yeah, we had, I think, that discussion too, and I feel like the person was saying it's not. I don't know. I mean, that goes back to the spirit of the rules, letter of the rules. I feel like, in some sense, the spirit of the rules in most cases is what's most important. You're not doing anything to fundamentally improve your score, like swapping a ball out like that.
Well, unless you're swapping to a different type of ball.
Yeah, no, I'm saying...
And you are making the case that you're fundamentally doing it better by swapping out the ball. That's the argument you're making.
No, because basically you're taking this dumb step where you're wasting a bunch of time slowing your partners all the play down by doing this whole towel business, right? You're just creating the same conditions as if you cleaned your ball with a towel, right? By taking the same identical ball, putting it down in the same spot, it's clean, right? I mean, I guess the thing would be is if that ball got a scuff or something that might affect the putt throughout the play from the tee to the green, and you're replacing it with a brand new ball that doesn't have that scuff or that damage, right? Obviously, you can replace that ball at the end of the hole, but if I know the rules correctly, you're not allowed to replace the ball mid-hole.
No, you're not.
Yeah, so that would be where you get in some trouble. Keep funneling down. All right, nice job.
Thank you.
Good chip there. All right, nice easy par. Good way to start.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, T? Shout out to you. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Tim says he's poor. He funnels his money into equipment rather than pants. Well, you're not poor. You're just smart. That's the smart way to do it. Doesn't matter how you look, per se. All that matters is how you play.
That was a little lob wedge chip.
Oh, very nice. And we got Dave Christ. Good to see you, Dave. Haven't seen you in a bit.
Dave.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Afternoon to you.
We got kind of a chill, slower round going today. We got some foursomes in front of us. So we're just kind of chilling, hanging today.
Yeah.
2 pars on the card. Lovely overcast day, not too hot out.
T says, good to catch you. Already played 18 this morning with the super. His boss.
All right.
Very nice.
All right.
That's a good poll question. Maybe we'll put that one up in a little bit. Whether you would want to play golf with your boss or not. And maybe add to the mix, your boss invites you to golf, so he's paying. Do you still want to do it or not?
Where do I work?
Well, yeah, I'm like going through it. I'm trying to think of any boss I've ever had in my life that I would actually want to do any sort of, like, outside of work social activity with. I don't think I can think of one.
I would say yes. I'm in the yes category. Yeah.
Why would you want to play with your boss?
Why wouldn't I? I don't care that he's my boss. Well, it's a good bonding experience.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just more.
I've played with my boss before. I've done that.
Yeah.
And it was no big deal.
Just every minute you're next to the person is one more minute you might say something that they don't like.
Yeah.
And one more minute, it's just, you know, it's like, okay, this is golf, this is my time to enjoy myself, but now I'm like literally got to partition one part of my brain about, you know, editing, thinking about everything I say. Nice. Dave says he found that groove on the course that is so elusive. It ranks up there with the Mothman or a Yeti. He's been playing 27 holes or more every day. He knows it'll leave again soon, but he wants to enjoy it while it lasts. Nice. I'm glad to hear you found your groove.
Enjoy the groove.
Yeah. There you go. That's smart. DMC says he's played in a company scramble with the boss in the group, but makes a point to not share the same cart. Yeah. See, and I guess I overthink these things because, like, in that scenario, I'd be worried the whole time. Like, does he know that I purposely didn't, you know, go in his cart? Is he aware?
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
And he didn't want you. He didn't want you in the cart.
Yeah.
He's like, God, I hope Bill from accounting doesn't get in my cart.
It's interesting. Tim says no boss golf trips. He's seen enough of them through the work week. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And then the other thing too is like, I really don't want to know who my boss is also as a real person. And it's like,
yeah,
whatever, like, you know, 5% of like respect I have for them goes out the window when it turns out that, like, you know, they're on the golf course and they're, you know, making racist jokes and stuff like that. And you're just like, oh, this guy's actually like a bad dude. All right, I think we're getting close here. Let's take a look at hole 3. Another par 4, not as long as the last. Maybe a little more challenging though. Gotta watch out for that sand trap on the left. Can't go too long into the water. And then, yeah.
Come on, geezer. Hit your ball. I kind of want to root for these guys to play well so they don't hold me up anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's
Uh-oh.
leaking right, but it's gonna be okay. It's right. It's a long walk.
Yes, that is correct, T. We've got some dribble drawers in front of us. It's okay.
These guys are country club members. They're 68 years old. They're not quite dribble drawers.
Really, you don't think 2 years away from 70 counts as a dribble drawers?
All right.
I mean,
I'm just saying these guys are all single-digit handicappers too.
yeah. I see. They're just serious golfers. That's why they're taking their time.
Yeah. Unlike me, I'm an unserious golfer. I'm just here for the giggles. All right, it was a smart club play. I took 3 hybrid. I normally take 3 wood off this tee, and it can get me dangerously close to the water. So I took 3 hybrid, and it was the right play. Oh, there's a duck out there with these little yellow baby ducks.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me do a little zoom in. Look at that, guys.
I could go get one of those ducklings right now. I could go and capture it, put it in my golf bag, take it home.
Yeah. John Bagger says he played yesterday and the back 9 was so slow he's going to have to go see a sports psychologist to get over his slow play anger issues. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. T. Literal peeps. Literal peeps.
All right, I got 159 yards left.
Real fast. How would this sit with you guys? Imagine this. Angel Cabrera, fresh out of jail in, like, Argentina for, like, domestic abuse. Like, dude literally was in jail for, like, a couple years. Gets out of jail, comes back, and wins the Masters.
That's a Cinderella story right there.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
I think it's more like Belle, the boy character in the Beauty and the Beast movie is quite an abuser. Gaston.
Okay, you lost me. I don't know what any of that means.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I was correcting your Disney movie reference. It's not a Cinderella story. It's a Beauty and the Beast story.
Okay. Well, I didn't say Cinderella story. You said
yeah.
that.
Well, I was correcting myself.
Okay. Yeah.
If it was just the one asshole, I'd probably hit into him right now. A lot of young bros out here today.
Cool.
Hitting bombs. All right, guys are clearing the green. Try to get back in a frame of golf mind here. 8 iron. You've hit this a million times. I'm just gonna stick it close. Try to get that birdie today. It's another opportunity. These guys are just waiting. They're just being dicks, I think.
Yeah. Like, what's going on up there?
He's just waiting.
What do you mean they're waiting?
He's going now.
Okay.
speed. Have cover. It's sunk down deep into some shit
Okay. On the bank?
on the bank.
Yeah. I think you swung at it too hard.
Deep into the bank.
Yep, definitely agree with you there, John Baggers. He says he thinks he's cracked the code on slow play. It's not that people are bad at the game. It's just a conception people have about golf. All the time is taken up on the tee box and greens. Yeah, it's the tee box one for me. Like, I don't really understand taking a lot of time to prepare your shot, right? There's a reason we call it grip it and rip it. You know, barring something kind of crazy about you as a golfer, right? I think the driver should be your most athletic swing. It should be the one that kind of requires the least amount of, I don't know, what we call that, fine-tuning thoughts, right? And how hard is it to line up your drive, right? Like, if it takes you that much time to do alignment, maybe take some time to practice alignment to be a little quicker. But yeah, like hemming and hawing, and it's not even really hemming and hawing. I know what John Baggers is about. It's the conversations. It's the sitting there having these social conversations on the tee box, which does happen a lot. And then yeah, on the greens, yeah. I mean, I think you know, I wish people spent more time on their short game nearby the greens, right? That's also, if there's bad golf making slow play, it's all the blown chips, duff chips, you know, disaster pitches. It's like, why don't you slow down, take your time on those, make sure you get on the green. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, John Baggers. It's like literally that happens. He says, I think people think once they're on the tee box, nobody is waiting, so let's talk about our lives. Oh, I got these stupid kids outside.
All right, I have to drop. Two in the water, drop 3. I'm hitting 4. I lost you in my ears, Phil. I'm putting for a 5. Okay, that's a 6.
I stepped away for a sec. What happened? Oh, right, you were deep in the bank. I guess we had trouble there.
Okay, Phil, can you say something?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, the caveat there, Tim, is you know, you don't know what's going to happen once you hit the ball. I'm just saying, setting up for the drive, right? Ideally, right? I mean, if you hit it straight every time, it really shouldn't take that much time to. And you know, I think you see this with the pros, right? Kind of think about when you're watching golf. How long do they take to set up for their tee shot? Not that long, versus the time they take with irons or tricky short game stuff. But yeah, I mean, I think it's the quickest to set up for, but that doesn't mean you're gonna hit it straight for sure. And while we're waiting, guys, we got some guys in front of us. Before I forget, we did this yesterday, and so for anyone that's here today, if you want to, we're taking your Masters picks, right? So I got a little document. I got everyone's names down. We're going to see who's the Nostro Golfus of McGolfin TV. And so we had a fun little thing yesterday where we took everyone's picks. And it's 2 different picks if you want to get put down to see if you accurately predict. So the first pick is, who do you think is going to be the top finisher from Live Golf? And then who do you think is going to win the Masters outright? It could be the same person, but yeah. So if we got anyone that wasn't here yesterday that wants to put their picks down, just type it in chat.
I pick Angel Jimenez.
Yeah. No, you didn't.
You're right.
You picked. You had like the dark. You had like the dark picks.
Patrick Reed.
Yeah, Lex picked Patrick Reed for top finisher from Live Golf, and Rory to win it outright. I went for dark horse picks. I picked Sergio as the top finisher from Live Golf, and I picked Patrick Cantlay as winning the Masters. All right, I think these guys are probably getting close to done. So let's take a look at hole 4. It's a par 3. Who knows what the they move these tee boxes around a lot, it seems. So don't look at that 176. It could be a lot shorter than that. All right, Tim wants to get put down. He says, got to support his boy Bryson. I'm going to take that unless you say otherwise, Tim, that you're picking Bryson for both top finisher for Live and winning. We did have a fair amount of Bryson picks. Philly L picked Bryson. Biz picked Bryson. A lot of Brooks Koepka picks too, which was interesting.
All right, 140 yards, pitching wedge. All right, below the hole, on the green.
Oh, are those guys walking? Are some of them walking?
One of them's walking, but that's not the reason they're going slow.
Okay. John Bagger says, I don't remember if I did it, but he's got Auberge winning and Phil Mickelson, the top House of Sod golfer. Very nice. And don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to click like if you're new to the channel. Subscriptions are free on Saturdays. Special deal we got with YouTube. Well, there we go. Someone subbed. They got their privacy on, so they don't get the little message from Shank, but thanks for whomever subbed.
All right, let's get on the birdie train here.
Come on, ride the train.
Too much. Oh, I blew it past. Uphill. Now I got a tricky downhiller coming.
Oh, boy, did you luck out. Ooh.
Got it.
King of the 8-foot comeback for par. Right there,
Oh, that
boys.
was like 12-foot comeback.
Yep. Well, that's the branding.
Yeah. Undisputed king of the 8-foot comebacker.
All right. Barry has got a joke pick for Live Golf. He's saying your IRL niece, Liv McGolfin. And he wants Bryson to win it. Sorry, Barry. Hale Irwin is not a valid entry because poor Hale Irwin is no longer with us. That's probably another another stat we should keep is how many different professional golfers have I wrongly claimed have passed away?
Is Hale Irwin not dead?
I don't think so. I mean, I'll look. Let's see. I feel like he's probably not. He's not that old. Yeah, Hale Irwin is alive and well at the age of 79. Ozzy says he watched the final round of the Masters the other night. Which one? Last year? He says Auberge, Morikawa, Scheffler, and Rory could win this year. Yeah.
When do you think they're going to do a Creator Classic at the Masters and let Fat Perez out there? It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they do that. I don't think they have to. How does the par 3 contest thing work on, like, whatever the Wednesday? Can you take whoever you want?
Yeah.
I could probably see that, right? I could see one of the content creators get themselves into being paired up with a pro for the par 3 contest.
Yeah.
As a content media thing. But I don't think they'd be able to make their own content either on it.
Oh, the rain's starting to drizzle in.
Beautiful.
No, not beautiful. Rain is bad for equipment.
Here's my thing with Tim says he wants to see Trent. That's I believe that's a guy. Is it Barstool? Foreplay? I don't know. I get it all mixed
Barstool.
up. I know the guy you're talking about. I have a trouble with him because about 15 years ago I worked at a place and the janitor person was this special needs dude that literally looks exactly like him. Like, it literally throws me off where it's like the dude. And I'm just like, whoa, it's you. And so I look at that guy and I see a special needs person because he literally looks exactly like him. John says, 4 please on the tee from Virginia. Welcome the DOT King. Yeah. Or is it better to actually say it from 757 Virginia? Welcome driver off the deck King. Four please, now driving Fat Perez. That would piss off the traditionalists. I did, John.
Center of the fairway.
That was my best. That was my best Southern accent. All right, let's look at hole 5 here. Par 4. Shot one right down the fairway. It's good shape for a second shot. What you kind of need on this hole. This is a tough green to shoot into. It's very elevated. They love to tuck the pin right behind that bunker. Hard to get a ball to stick on this green. I need to work on my Hootie. Is it Hootie Johnson? Lex Cameron wants to know what brand of shorts you wear.
I wear all sorts of brands of shorts. I'm not a loyalist to any one brand. Today we're wearing Adidas.
Okay.
Some days we wear Target. It's really whatever I can find cheaply at Marshall's is what I wear.
Adidas, huh? The
Adidas.
official sports brand of the Third Reich. Achtung! Yeah, John Bagger says the chairman of Augusta. It's always some guy that ran a big bank or something. And it sounds like his nickname is the Colonel. Yeah. Oh, all right. Karen Golf's got hers in. I think she did some serious research. Put you down. She's got Rahm for Liv and Rory McIlroy to win it. Okay, good choices. What were the lawyer movies? You guys remember the lawyer movie with Tom Cruise? What was the author that did all those?
Grisham.
Is that who it is? You guys know that?
Mm-hmm. John Grisham.
Yeah. Like, literally. So this is the this guy, Fred Ridley. This is the current chairman of Augusta. Like, literally, these guys are all from the casting department of, like, one of the, like, lawyer villains from these lawyer movies. Right? Like, they all literally look like the villain from those movies. That's what that guy needs to write, is one of those lawyer thrillers. But about Augusta, right? Secret society. I told you, once you're inside Augusta, you never leave. It's like, doo-doo-doo-doo. Welcome to a humble little country club. Right, and then you get the scene with the insider, sort of the deep throat guy. And he's telling the protagonist, he's like, did you know that over the last 10 years, 8 different members of Augusta have mysteriously died? It's like, whoa. Yeah, The Firm. Yeah, that's the movie I'm thinking of. Was that Tom Cruise, GN Triplehorn? Yeah. Yeah, because it was Wilford Brimley was the bad guy. And Gene Hackman. Rip to Gene Hackman.
That one is actually dead.
Yep.
All right, it's on the green. We got to look at it.
All right, nice shot. Yeah, not to bring everyone down, but that was, I actually called it when the Gene Hackman news came out. And people were like, whoa, you know, him and his wife are dead in, like, kind of weird circumstances. I was like, I know what happened. She had some sort of heart attack or something. She collapsed. She died. She was the caretaker, right? Because he had, like, dementia. And then literally there was no one there to take care of him. And he literally starved to death. And boom, that's exactly what happened. Apparently they said he was, like, wandering around his house for, like, a week plus after his wife passed away. Just, like, wandering around in a fugue? A dementia fugue? Is that a word? Fugue?
That's what I do. I just wander around my house. When my wife's not there to tell me what to do, I just wander.
Yeah, Hal Holbrook. Yeah, this guy, this character actor. Yeah, no. This guy literally was in The Firm, right? Wasn't he in the cast of The Firm? Yeah, like literally, they should just make this guy the chairman of Augusta, right? He, like, literally just put an actor in there that looks like he belongs there. Definitely. Oh, but he passed away too, so forget that. Legitimately, not a fake one. Rip to Hal Holbrook. Good character actor.
Hit it, hit it, hit it.
All right, that's a pretty good putt from there. There was a lot of break on that one.
Yeah.
It's a tricky putt. All right, nice job.
Thank you.
Good solid par there on a tough hole.
Yep.
Had a good round going so far.
On a tough hole.
Currently 2 over.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. Got Robert Jackson in chat. Welcome to the show. Welcome in.
Hey, Robert.
Whoops. I don't want that. Press that. All right. Well, hole 5 is done. In the books. All right. DMC says, this will be the last year for Bernard Langer to compete at the Masters. 41 appearances and 2 victories. Did he announce that this will be his last one? Should I show this? Yeah, I'll show this, this little business here. You guys didn't see. Live Golf's upping their, they're really taking some shots across the bow, or whatever. They're getting a little spicy themselves. They've announced a some sort of all-access series, so I'm guessing multiple episodes, taking fans what they call to the inside of the league, its teams and players, and it looks literally like just literally an episode about clapping back at the Live Golf haters. So you can check this out while we're waiting.
This will never happen. They won't get the players.
You're wrecking the game. People said nobody's gonna show up. All right.
All these guys are done. They're not competitors anymore.
Bull. We don't care. Don't ever tell me that I don't care about golf.
I want you to look out the windshield and not the rearview mirror. If people said bad things about you, I'm sorry. You're big boys. Get through it. Get over it.
I've had my phone ringing from multiple players on the PGA Tour.
Is that right? Anyone you can tell me, or you don't feel at liberty?
I mean, I don't want you to steal them.
Owning a team is not easy. There is that same sense of accomplishment and doing a good business deal.
From the time I was 12 years old, I wanted to be a professional golfer. But have I earned my spot yet? No.
If you don't win, what's the point? Winning takes care of everything.
It's like the Kardashians, but better. You know what I'm saying?
Good point, Bubba Watson. That's a very astute there. Live Golf. It's like the Kardashians, but better. John Bagger says, what a bunch of nerds. Yeah. Gloves are off, though, huh? What do you think about that? Gloves are off. I don't think any unification or any agreements coming soon. That's my opinion.
No, nothing.
Yeah, if you didn't see it, Lex, it's a little promo ad for Live Golf, a little TV series they're going to do on Fox Sports 1. And it's literally just like interviews of Rahm just being like pissed off that people say that he doesn't care about golf or being competitive anymore.
Yeah. All right, let's put a drive.
All right, starting low to the left, it looks like.
Cleared the bunker, should be in great shape.
Great, nice shot. All right, it's going to set him up well for hole number 6. This lengthy par 5. Looks like he's just past that sand trap on the left there. Hopefully he won't have any trouble with that palm tree that's kind of there. Might have to do a little layup or maybe a big draw if he wants to go for it. We'll see what happens. See where he's at. Barry says this waiting on these tee shots is now raising his blood pressure. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the same. Golf is better without waiting. We kind of hit into him a little bit.
John Bagger says he started watching Live, the every shot things on YouTube. And he says the one thing they have is more cussing.
Howdy.
Somebody called and said you were holding up the whole course.
I'm holding up the course.
He's messing with you, dude.
Somebody called into the pro shop
Really?
and said that, you were holding up the course.
Okay.
I thought
weird.
that was a little odd, so
That's
I
a little
came
odd.
out to investigate. That's why I went in front of you, and you're right behind a foursome. Who's right behind a foursome?
Yeah. Okay. People call.
I know.
Thanks for doing your job though and checking it out before you come in.
I just wanted to make sure. I want to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
Just
right.
enjoying a good day of golf.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't rain.
Yeah. Okay.
All
right.
righty.
Thanks.
Wow. You've got a target on your back.
Yeah, did you see that? I got called on by someone.
I thought he was straight up just effing with you because he knows like the history or whatever. But then
he's a new guy.
Wow. That's gotta be.
It's just like,
this has got to be someone. That's got to be a joker. Someone's messing with you. Right?
Yeah,
we got some
probably.
folks that watch who are members, like Chase and Murray, who watch the show. That's got to be a joke phone call to mess with you. That was crazy.
I don't think so, dude. People around here are nuts. You have no idea, like, the levels of insanity around here. People be crazy. All right, we're just playing for our third here. We're going to hit a 7-iron. Just right out there. I'd almost like to go here, try some trick shot, go here, go left, sling it over, but that is a crazy trick shot.
No, don't do it.
Yeah, we'll just hit this. Let's take my medicine.
Yep, think about this. You par this, keep parring, maybe get a birdie, 1 over par for the round.
Yep.
Or for the 9.
Okay. Perfect.
Yep. There you go. Ozzy agrees. He says, no trick shot, just play safe. And that's what he did.
Hopefully I've got a full lob wedge distance in. That's what I'm going for.
Yeah.
Someone called, said I was holding shit up.
I like... I'm thinking, like, there's no behaviors that you've done, right? Like,
I haven't done anything.
Yeah, you're literally...
Anything this round.
You're literally standing, taking practice swings, ready to take your shot. Right? Because I'm replaying the stream in my mind. Like, what behavior could have someone seen from, like, a window of their house or whatever? Like, literally, if it's legit, it's like someone who's out to get you who just calls just to call. Just to see or something. Yeah, I don't know. Ozzy says it had to be a joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No, that's my solution, John Baggers. Put GPS on the carts and have a whole GPS map. Right?
They do have that.
But can you see a map of the GPS of all the other players on the course?
Not my cart, since my cart's privately owned.
Yeah. Well, however it would work, right? People would have GPS, like, I don't know, put the chips in our brains. That way you can just see where everyone's at, right? It would stop this whole thing about getting angry at the group in front of you for playing slow. And you go, okay, oh, it's not the group in front of me. There's more people in front of them. There's nothing they can do, right? And the guy just said it, right? There's people in front of this foursome. So it's not like this foursome's necessarily going slow. There's nowhere for them to go.
No, there was a hole open.
There is a hole open?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, let's do a little zoom in time on these good old boys. We got Mr. Blue Shirt here. He's taking a good look at his putt. Got kind of a iron swing stance, it looks like, for his putting stroke. Oh, looks like maybe he made it. Like, I could see if these guys in front called and said, hey, the single behind us making us feel pressured. I could see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
And it looks like that guy made it too. Good job, fellas.
All right, we got a tricky shot here. We got to hit this full below. Full below.
Full below.
Settle, 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 settle. It's going to roll off the back.
Okay. All right, that was our third shot on this par 5. Sounds like we're just to the back of the green. Require a little bit of work here. Get up and down for par. But not too tricky of a green on this one. Shouldn't be too much of a problem.
All right, that was a very poor lob wedge shot there. Look at these undulations on this green, man.
Oh, I guess I
But
lied.
the pin is in a pin's in a reasonable spot.
All right, well, good.
I'm gonna putt. I'm gonna putt this. Okay, reasonable.
All right.
Damn it. That's a 6.
Unfortunately, it's also a 3-putt. Ozzy says he watched a YouTube video yesterday about Panther National, designed by Justin Thomas and Jack Nicklaus. Yep, that would be a big bucket list for me. Cool course, right? They purposely made it unlike regular boring Florida golf. it actually has elevation, some elevation change to it. Yeah, and a whole different look. It's a cool course. I'll never play it.
Guys were at breakfast the other day. Guys were talking about playing apogee, and they were talking about tipping the caddies. The caddies $200 a putter.
Apogee?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's one of those courses that you've never heard of that are like famous.
Okay, just up the road from you, looks like.
Yeah.
And what do you mean $200 per putter? Is that a cutesy name for just saying $200 per person?
Yeah, per person.
Okay. Okay, you guys and your Mr. Cool stuff. This is the course he's talking about. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. They have a decent website, though. I mean, is it fully private? I'm almost feeling like it's not fully private.
It's fully private.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. That's cool looking. Yeah, very similar.
Exclusive as hell.
Yeah, similar kind of idea, it seems, to the style at Panther National, too. Yeah, I'll bring up Panther National in a sec here. What's up, Christopher Foster? Good to see you. He says 3-putt 5 handicapper doesn't quite add up, fellas. 2 double bogeys through 5 holes. Yikes. No, a single bogey.
Six
one double,
handicap.
1 single. Yeah, 6 handicap. It's true.
That's because you don't understand what a handicap is.
Yep.
That's all.
Yep.
Handicap is not an average.
That's why the handicap system's stupid. It should just be average. That's what everyone expects it to be, so just make it that way.
Yeah.
Christopher says, I imagine you've got a handicap parking pass, pal.
I do, actually. And a handicap flag on my golf cart.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's rude. Who is this, Chris?
It's Chris Foster. Your favorite.
Oh, good. Our troll.
Yeah, your favorite troll.
No, my handicap is my clubs. My handicap is my swing.
Yeah, the handicap system's like so crazy. Oh gosh, I was reading a Twitter thread from one of these like golf stat guru guys, and they were talking about how it like the math. It's like literally it was this whole thread. It was basically like listening to like a physicist talk about like, you know, at the event horizon of a black hole, you know, the laws of physics break down and math gets, shall we say, funny. The math gets funny. And basically, the guy was basically saying the same thing about plus handicaps. And basically, his kind of takeaway was that because of, like, slope rating, that as the courses get harder, like, based on the slope and the course rating, that actually the handicap is, like, more punishing for plus handicap people because of the way the math works. I'm not even sure if I'm TLDRing it correctly. That was basically kind of his takeaway, but... And then he went through all the math on it, and my head was spinning. I could barely understand what he was saying.
All right, here we go. It's leaking right. Splashy.
Uh-oh, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh, no. All right. well, let's look at hole 7 here. It's par 4. Said it went out right. He didn't hit driver, so normally it should come up a little short, but sounds like it may have gone into the water there to the right.
Not May. We are in the water on the right. I saw the splash.
Okay, here it was. If we get some extended downtime, I'll show you this tweet thread, see what you guys think about all this math. I got it queued up here.
You know, I was just thinking to myself too, I'm like, you know what? This waiting is going to take a toll on me.
Yeah.
These guys have 2 open holes in front of them. It's actually rude at this point that they haven't tried to get me to play through.
Yeah. Well, to be perfectly honest there, Chris, and keep the trolls going. We need trolls. We love the Raz, so don't keep doing what you're doing. I love it, but to be perfectly honest, Chris, if you would on average shoot 72, so even par on this course, as soon as you get that camera on you, buddy, and you know there's people watching and there's people roasting you on a live stream, and you've got to think about carrying a camera around and like positioning it, right? All that extra BS that Lex does. I'm sorry, Chris, you're going to shoot 10 shots higher, at least at the beginning, till you get used to it. It's just a legit thing. I know you won't agree with that, but because you don't believe it until you do it. It's a little saying we have on the channel. The camera adds 10 shots.
yards. I'm taking a sand wedge here.
I got you. Chris says he's doing tough love. He's just trying to strengthen your mental game. He says you're crumbling
thanks,
like
Chris.
Jordan Spieth under pressure.
All right, 1 in the water, drop 2, hitting 3. I got to get this close. All right, should be fairly close.
All right. Good job. And the earbuds. If you guys want to do a fun
earbuds.
Yeah, it's the earbuds.
Oof.
You guys want to do a fun thing, get you know, the little noise what do you call those, Lex, like for construction site or if you're on an airplane?
Yeah, just earplugs.
Yeah, get traditional earplugs, put them in and go out to the driving range. You'd be amazed, right, how important the senses are, right? It's kind of that same thing of you don't think about how important your vision is with golfing because you feel like, well, it's just a body movement with your swing. But go ahead, you know, if you dare, I would recommend not doing it with anyone else nearby on the range, but go ahead and set up to your ball. Next time you're in the driving range, close your eyes and try to hit that ball. You're literally you're gonna shank it so bad it's gonna go directly parallel and hit the person in the butt next to you on the driving range. See, that's what's funny though, Chris, right? Chris says the TGL guys have earbuds and play way better than this. What is it, Jamoki? Jamoki? I don't know what that is.
The guys on TGL play better than me? No way. Really?
What's interesting about that is if you go back to the that exhibition match they had in Vegas, what was that thing called? The match or whatever? Like, did you did you notice how Bryson was not feeling it? Like, they didn't like it having the earbuds in. It like messed them up. Oh, the showdown. Thank you, Ozzy. Yeah, showdown. I bet you $100 though. We'll see if we can get a journalist to ask the TGL guys, Chris. Well, we've got to get them to ask, like, was there an adjustment period for having to wear the little earbuds? I bet you they all say yes.
Where was the break? All right, that's a 5.
All right.
I lost in my ear.
Yeah,
like
that was me. My phone closed the phone call.
I gotta swap phones coming up here too. Okay, there you are. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. All right, there you go. Sorry, I think that was me, actually.
I think the blue phone is having some trouble with its cellular today.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta swap cams.
Okay. Yeah, Keith's 2 days from now, DMC, and yeah, should be mic'd up. I think we're just gonna split the earbuds. So he'll have me in one ear, and Lex will have me in the other ear. And oh, actually, we need to talk about that because Lex thought he actually maybe lost our second lav. So we're gonna actually have to find out about that. All right. Anyway, he's switching cams. Let's do a quick public service message from our old pal Shank.
Hey guys, it's your old pal Shank. You know, I get a lot of questions about whether you should use a brand new ball like a Pro V1 or use an old ball that's scuffed up and not so good. Here's the thing, you should always use a brand new ball. You want to know why? Because they perform a lot better. Not for you, but for me. Let's be honest, you're just going to hit it into the woods right off the bat. But you know what? When I go find that ball, I prefer to have a nice new one than a used one. So hit brand new balls, guys. Thanks. Now go hit your stinking ball.
All right, there you go, guys. Make sure you use brand new balls so when you lose them and Shank finds them, he's got a nice ball to use. Thanks, Chris. Chris says, I'm just joking. I enjoy what you guys are doing. Hope your channel grows. Still not subbing, though. All right. We'll get you eventually. All right, let's see. Let's check out hole number 8 here. One of the more challenging par 3s. Pretty long one over water. This green has a bit of a backstop, but still kind of hard to hold the green with a long iron, to be honest. This is Panther National. Give you guys a little golf porn. You can see all the... They brought in a lot of sand to artificially create a lot of elevation, rolling hills and stuff. You can see it's, generally speaking, got a little bit different look than regular Florida golf. Almost got like a...
All right, Phil.
Like a Savannah, Georgia or something look to it.
5-iron. Here we go. If it's not too much club, it's going to be good. Too much club. It's on the green.
All right, good shot.
It's in the back of the green.
Oh yes, anyway, I closed our first poll of the day. There's a reason I put this poll up. The poll was, will Happy Gilmore 2 be funny? We got 15 votes, 60% of you said yes, 40% said no. The reason I put that up is I noticed something about the Happy Gilmore 2 trailer. Normally, if you have a comedy, what they do for the trailer is they'll pull out like one, maybe two of some of the, like, what they will consider the best jokes, right? Like real big hitter jokes that fit well in a trailer, and put those in there, right? Because you really want to basically almost give away your best content in the advertisement to get people to go watch. And what I noticed on the Happy Gilmore ad on the trailer, there was no jokes in there at all. Like, the only kind of joke was at the beginning, he's like walking past and seeing the like copper busts of great golfers, right? It's like Arnold Palmer, Jack Nicklaus, Tiger Woods, and then it's a bust of Adam Sandler, and then he like says something. He's like, he calls it something else, I forget, which was like sort of a joke, but it wasn't a very good joke. And then the rest of it's sort of like a nostalgia reel, or even just it feels more like just a generalized like hype ad for the tour, or just like pro golf. It was a lot of stuff with pro golfers in it, but they kind of like didn't have any jokes in it. Makes me wonder. This makes me wonder.
He's wondering. All right, not terrible. I really needed to get it a little bit closer than this, though. Snaked one. I got one.
All right, in your face, Chris Foster. He was calling for a 3-putt there.
Yeah, it was close, Chris. You weren't far off.
Yep. You didn't know we're dealing with the undisputed champion of the very long, 8-foot comeback for par after a shitty lag putt.
Well, it's what you practice, right? What do I practice? How many of those do I get in a round? I get quite a few. I get practice on them.
What's up, D-Boy? But that's the thing, D-Boy, is you do want to blow your load on the trailer, right? Like, that's what's crazy about YouTube. If you think about it, if you notice all YouTube videos, within the first 15-20 seconds, they put the very best part of the entire video right in the front. And it's... rationally, it doesn't make sense. Why would you show the best part right in the front? Because what's the reason to watch the rest of it? You just show me the best part. But that's like the mental trick. That's how they trick the human brain, right? So it's like, it's the same thing with trailers, right? You gotta...
explain what's going on.
Yeah.
I was there when Bill, said you could go ahead.
Yeah.
Right. So you had a 12-10. They knew there wasn't a single in front of you, officially on the tee sheet.
The people behind me?
The people behind you.
Oh.
So all of a sudden, when they caught you, they're like, who the hell is this guy? Right? So I explained to them, I said, no, you were on the tee sheet.
Yeah.
We let him go because
they were late.
Here.
Yeah.
Okay. They showed up supposedly right at.
Whoops.
Now, I explained the whole, and there's a couple options. You can do what you want. You can stay put.
Yeah.
You can play the front, jump and play the front again, or you can jump in front of these guys, they said, because they've got 2 holes open in front of them, and they don't mind. They know it.
I'll jump in front of these guys.
You want to jump in front of them?
If there's 2 holes open.
Yeah, he said there's a couple holes open, and
I'll come back.
I'm going to go double check it, but...
no, I think there's holes open. So I'll play this one later.
Yeah, see, there's somebody, they're on 10 green right now.
Oh.
Yeah, they're on 10 green.
Oh. That doesn't do me anything. I'll just stay here.
You want to stay here?
Yeah, I'm fine with that, unless it pisses these guys off.
Well, they were bitching and moaning. I mean, I'm just being very brutally honest.
Yeah, that's fine.
That they almost attacked me, that they can't believe East Point would do this, blah, blah,
They're a
blah.
bunch of, it's a bunch of guests.
Out in front of us, so I'd never play if I knew ahead of time, I wouldn't even play, type of thing.
I don't mind staying here.
You gonna just stay here then?
I think so. If there's nowhere to go, if there's
Well, the only thing you could do is you could play the front again, and you can.
I don't want to play the front again. I don't want to play the front again. And I see a whole squadron of carts going off right now.
No, there's only one foursome, and that's it for the rest of the day.
Okay.
So.
I don't know. If you want me to get out of these guys' way,
it's your choice.
Then I'm gonna stay
here.
here.
You're a member here.
Then I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. They're gonna wait on me. They're gonna wait on this foursome. What does it matter?
That's what I told them, that they had some theory that they wouldn't wait on him because foursomes will move together better than a single in between. It made no sense. Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I gotta focus on my golf game.
Yeah, not a problem. I just wanted to give you options and.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Not a
Okay.
problem.
All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sorry to give you grief over something that's. This is golf. This is trivial. It's golf. This is trivial.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Was the audio not good? I heard all that. All right, well, the mystery has been solved.
Yeah.
And that's his fault for, right? He slotted you in.
He slotted me in.
Yeah. And I hate it when we go early. It's like always happens, right? I got the stream set up for a certain time, and then it's like, oh, we're going off 10 minutes early. It pisses me off. It's really the Rangers' problem.
Missile right down the middle.
All right, let's take a look at hole 9 here. It's par 4. It's a long one. It's longer than 438. That was the yardage. I still haven't updated that. I really got to fix that. It's closer to more like 460-ish, I'm going to say, from the tees he's at. They lengthened this hole a bit. So definitely the longest par 4 on the course. Yeah, this is really, it's the Rangers' problem. They just kind of stick to the damn tee sheet, right? It's just like, your time is your time. It's whatever. right? Like this guy put you in a bad
even,
spot.
Even still, those guys, they were running late, right? They were running late, so I went in front. I think what they were trying to do was they were trying to block. Maybe they were trying to get like open tee sheet in front of them or something.
That's crazy, Tim. Tim says he was at a local Muni course that no longer takes members, but the old existing members still come to play together. They told him to leave one day, so he didn't hold them up. He refused, they left. Good on you, Tim. Good on you to stand your ground. That's hilarious. He says it was a group of 20, and they didn't want him to hold them up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, seriously. And let's be honest, right? Those old-timer members at those munis, those guys are oftentimes the problem, right? Because it is their social hour. They're like women out there, like little birds. Yep, 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 yep. Talking about their BS.
They are like little birds. These guys behind me are going to hit into me at some point here now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand the Rangers like thing there, but it's like really, you know, it's good. I'm gonna be pissed on your behalf. You stay chill, but like
I'm gonna stay chill.
That does kind of get under my skin. This like I'm gonna give you options. No, dude, this is your problem. You're the one that sent Lex off early and put him in between these groups.
Yeah.
You figure out your own options, or really what you need to do is you go to this group behind you and go, look, I don't want to hear another bitching and moaning about our member in front, Lex McGolfin. He's a value member. This is on me. If you want to bitch and moan, you can file a complaint on me, the Ranger. This was all my fault. That's what he needs to do, is take accountability for his mess up.
No, the Ranger didn't mess up. The Ranger was trying to keep the tee sheet moving.
And also, he needs to get in their face and go, look, I'm not having it. You guys were late. You were late to your tee time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm over it. I said my piece. That does bug me.
I'm over it. I stood my ground.
Yep.
These guys can play slower if they want.
I mean, whatever. I'm happy. It's good for content.
Yeah.
The chat loves the drama, so.
Yeah, these guys thinking I'm gonna hold them up. They're a bunch of guests. And what the issue is there's some young guy, and he's trying to flex nuts and show off for his friends.
I mean, can you see them back there? Are they younger generally?
Yeah, they're younger guys.
Why are they complaining?
I think I need a smaller club for this. 85 yards. I don't want all this club.
While you're getting a another club there, Chris says, buddy, you're 4 over through 8. Where is this 5 handicap you talk about? You'll be lucky to break 80 today. He says, buddy, the way you play, you will hold them up. Good trolls. Good trolls.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the handicapping system, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So let me explain it to you while I'm walking back to the ball here.
In fact,
the handicap system, it's a representation of the best that you can play. So my 6 handicap is like, hey, the best I'm going to be able to play is a 6 handicap. Is like 6 over. If I shoot the best of my abilities, I'll shoot about 6 over. Looks good. Settle, settle, settle. Landed right by the hole, rolled all the way to the back of the green.
All right, here's a tweet for you, Chris. So this is from a guy that literally knows all of the data. He says, quiz, what's your guess? What is the scoring average for the typical zero index to a scratch player on a golf course with these specs, right? And this is a course that I would say is, yeah, like slope, course, length.
70, is this slope 75?
So
we're playing, I think we're playing at 74.
A par, so
today.
this right here, average scoring, right? Par 72, course length maxing out at 6,300, course rating of 70 to 70.9, and a slope rating of 120 to 129. You know what do you think the scoring average, Lex, on a course like that? For a scratch player.
Pretty easy course. Pretty easy course.
Yeah. Okay.
75.
Exactly. It's answer 75.1. Chris says, guys, this account is fake news. No, it's not, Chris. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a fair troll, Chris, about... there is something in Lex's swing where he doesn't generate much spin.
I used to. Alright, we got a long one here.
I mean, these greens are a hockey rink. They're brand new. They're hard as rocks. Like, because this course was redesigned, and I've been out here. When you stand on these greens, it feels like there's hardwood floors underneath the grass.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay, not terrible.
Yeah, not too bad. What are you talking about, Chris? He hit it left to right.
These guys would have never come out here if they knew a single was going to be in front of them. What kind of insane is that to say?
Yeah, that's weird.
Say, get the F off of my course, you entitled douche.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
There it is. Eat it, Chris.
Okay.
That's
yeah, eat that, Chris.
All right.
On a 450-yard par 4.
Yep.
You don't have those on 6,300-yard courses.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
6,300 yards. That's a joke.
That would be 2 holes at your little executive course in Boca Raton, Chris, that you play at.
Yeah.
Your longest par 4 is 276.
He plays at Boca West. He's a member of Boca West. Yeah. That's an insult, Chris.
Yep, Chris's biggest fear is hooking it into the $250,000 condos that are lining the side of his course, where literally you can see Mr. and Mrs. Roper hanging out on their little tiny porch with their fake plastic pink flamingos
good quality trolling right there.
that are all faded. No, we don't block anyone. We don't block anyone, Ozzy. The only thing we block for is genuine bads, you know. No genuine politics, no genuine religion, and yeah, you know, no racism, no misogyny, you know, basic stuff. All right. Well, let's see. While we're waiting, let's take a quick commercial break to pay some bills, shall we, guys? Here at the National Strawberry Association, we've noticed recently that the fruit industry has gotten way too toxic. That's why we're staying above the fray. We won't talk trash about other fruits, and only simply say that strawberries are delightful and nutritious. To the rest of the fruit industry, we say this: stop. Stop the hate and the infighting, and let's get back to what matters most, delivering tasty, wholesome fruits to kitchen tables all over America. This message brought to you by the National Strawberry Association.
You may have seen this recent advertisement from the National Strawberry Association.
The United Banana Growers, the Florida Citrus Council, and the Apple Growers Association have heard the message.
We've decided to put aside our differences and team up to bring you this important message.
Fuck the National Strawberry Council.
You think you're so cool, but you're not. And your fruit sucks.
Strawberries look good, but they're always a letdown. Bitter and flavorless.
So make sure to eat lots of bananas, apples, and oranges. And don't forget, strawberries. They're for losers.
You know who loves strawberries? Chris Foster. It's his favorite fruit. He especially likes the moldy ones.
Phil, what'd I shoot on that last 9?
Got you down for a 40.
40, okay.
Lots of waiting. Let me run this flyover. Been kind of liking to, what do you guys think? Should I run the flyovers before the tee shot? I've been doing them like afterwards to try to keep the context close. What do you guys think? Anyway, here's hole 10. It's a golf hole. All right, Chris, that's the challenge. Chris says you're not going to break 80.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here, let's, we'll see what the chat thinks. What was my other poll question that I wanted to do today? Before, John? Okay. I'll try to keep doing them before.
Oh, that's heading too far right for driver. That's no good. That's no good. How you doing?
Well, good.
Everything's great. How are you?
Well, Chris, you want Lex to play with Kirkland clubs? You can go ahead and buy us a set. Send them to P.O. Box 123. Go fuck yourself, Street. Palm Beach, Florida.
Yeah, a couple
Florida.
of them.
10210-210-21010.
Nice. Thank you, Victoria.
20. Hey Chris, I'm a bad golfer. Buy me some Kirkland clubs. That would be a big upgrade for me. Yep, there's a Victoria sighting, guys. Hardest working cart lady in the business. Shout out to Victoria. Okay. Found ourselves in a small amount of trouble here with this lie. Might have a chance to finagle something up onto the green, though.
I think so.
What do you guys think? What would you do here? Would you try to kind of cut one? Try to cut one in there? John says, oh shit, Punch Out City. Yeah, good call, Barry. Barry says, new YouTube rule. 10 comments equals 1 sub. He's looking at you, Chris.
All right, I gotta move you guys.
Oh, we're waiting also. Shout out to fan favorite Charlie Hole. She recently quit smoking and vaping. Good for her. There you go.
Someone's inning. That girl's inning.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. What's crazy, right, is she's like, whatever LPGA tournament they have this weekend, she's like in second place. She shot like a 63 and then a 69. Like, how the hell, if it's legit that she fully quit all nicotine, how the hell do you quit nicotine and then like a week later go out and shoot your best golf? That's crazy.
Yeah, or even just quitting smoking.
Yeah.
Even if you're still nicking, like, just quitting smoking, that's crazy. All right, here comes some kind of miracle shot.
You know what I noticed on, I'll show it after you're done here.
That's going in the bunker. In the bunker by the green side.
No big whoop.
Yeah, that was a big whoops.
Okay. Well, it's a trick shot. What can you do?
Well, I wasn't trying to hit a trick shot. I was just trying to punch out to a place where I'd have another, you know, good look at it.
Yeah.
Try to get a look at.
So, OG of the channel, Rowdy Rod, who's a semi-retired professional PGA coach, one of his big hobby horses is keeping that trail foot down through the swing. And I noticed this. Watch Charlie Hole. Watch actually how much her back foot, her heel, actually comes up. I went and, see that? And I watched a lot of footage of her. This isn't a one-off. This is how she swings. She gets that foot really up. I noticed too on I was looking at Nelly Corda on a driver shot down the line. And she does an interesting thing. Her back heel does come up pretty early, but then it pauses like an inch off the ground as she swings through the club and then fully comes through. I just thought it was interesting.
Oh, I got lucky. I stayed on some grass. It's not going to roll nearly enough. It got all caught up in the in the rough.
I should time you out for that comment there, John Baggers. That's worse than anything Chris has said today. Lex, that's when you're supposed to go, oh, what did he say?
Oh, I don't care what John says or Chris. These trolls can say whatever they want to say.
He says he has an idea for the channel. He thinks you need to wear a Jasper Parnevik hat.
Not even sure what that looks like.
Oh my god, I'm raging just thinking about it.
Is that like one of the bicycle hats? Like
Yes.
a bicyclist?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, this is bread and butter. 8 footers for par for bogey. That's a 6.
Yep, that is a 6. All right, commence your trolling, Chris. What do you got? What do you got?
This guy doesn't look like a 6 handicap.
Mm-hmm.
That's Chris. That's you.
Yep, that's you.
It's my Chris impression. Nope, that was a bad hole. I shouldn't have taken driver off the tee.
Honestly, you guys donate $1,000. I'll let Lex play one round where he wears that stupid hat. I could put up with it for maybe one day.
$1,000, I'll wear whatever you want.
Well, I've been holding. All right, so I've been holding back on this one. I have a very damning admission. This is one of these A shibboleth? Is that the right term?
Don't know. And if I don't know your terms, neither does anyone else,
not,
Bill.
It's not
use,
a shibboleth.
Use normal vocabulary.
It's
use normal vocabulary.
A sacred cow. And it's Payne Stewart because he passed away. And I'll admit something to you guys. When I was a youngster, I hated Payne Stewart. I hated him because of those stupid effing outfits. I would rage. I literally, and I'm not joking. This is actually kind of, well, I'm a little joking. Once again, McGolfin TV. The only thing that's authentic is the golf. This is half authentic. Payne Stewart almost single-handedly turned me off golf, period, because of that, the outfits. That's how much I hated that.
Yeah. And what would the world be like with a Phil that's, you know, not a 36 handicap doing golf broadcast?
Right? Yeah.
That's not a world I want to live in.
Oh, I don't know. Just imagine, right? If I actually knew about golf, because I had stayed interested in it and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So every time I've got some bonehead take, or I don't know about golf, don't know the rules, all that, blame Payne Stewart. He's literally at fault. To me, see, for me, it'd be like if there was a pro golfer, as a, you know, like his brand or like the Goofy or whatever, he went out dressed in full cowboy outfit, right? I would just be like, no, get this guy off. You're not wearing funny costumes, right? Like, it's like if there was
like
a guy...
Jason Day? Like Jason Day.
Kind of, yeah. Like, he almost needs to get kicked off. The clothes are so bad. Yeah. It'd be, I mean, it's really just you're wearing a clown outfit. You're wearing a literal costume, right? So
yeah.
It's like, why don't I come out dressed as like a court jester from like the, you know, medieval period? What's the difference?
Oh, I gotta change earbuds on you.
We're not going to become a partial Jasper Parnevik fan channel. No. Like, honestly, you know the source of why everyone used to hate Bryson? Think about it. What's the one thing that Bryson kind of changed? What was the defining thing when people hated him?
Oh, that stupid fucking hat.
It's the stupid Payne Stewart hat. And then he stopped wearing it, and then all of a sudden people are like, I like this guy. Because that hat, it just makes you angry. You want to punch people that wear that hat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not what we were expecting. All right, that's out of bounds. We're going to take... I think we got to hit another.
Okay.
All this waiting. I don't do waiting. All right, provisional.
Okay. Oh, whoops. I failed too. I didn't run the flyover. Here we go, guys. Hole 11, par 4. 402. First one went out left. He thinks it's OB. He hit a provisional. He does this a lot where he says, oh, it's in the water, it's OB. And then he finds it anyway. So I'm going to cross my fingers. I think we'll be okay. And what's up, Tripod? We got Horse Express in chat. Good to see you. He says, speaking of pain, my back locked up right above my fusion on 18. Help. Dang. That's no good, my friend. Get some icy hot. I can't do a Shaquille O'Neal, but do what Shaquille O'Neal says. Get some icy hot.
Okay, it's up.
Yep, see? Told you. He does this every time. Or is yes, Horse. We're playing at pace, which feels unbearably slow. We got a foursome in front of us that's taking their golf very seriously. No shade on them. It's fine. But you did miss some drama, Horse, because the foursome behind Lex was actually supposed to be in front, but they were late to their tee time, and so the Ranger slotted Lex in front of them, and then they've been making phone calls. Yep, member drama. Lex literally got accused of holding up the foursome behind. And then the Ranger came back and said they were still apparently bitching and moaning about Lex being in front of him. Completely not his fault at all, and he is literally not doing anything wrong. He's literally waiting on every shot for the guys in front. But the people behind us are not happy.
No, they didn't like that there was now someone unexpected in front of them.
Yeah.
These guys were trying to game the system and get like a bunch of open track in front of them.
Yeah.
And have luxury golf, and they were trying to have luxury golf today. Today's just not the day to do that.
It is Saturday.
It's Saturday.
I mean,
every hack is out here.
They are having luxury golf. This course is beautiful. Like,
I know.
why? Slow down and enjoy.
No, I think it's just the new member posturing in front of his friends.
Yeah.
All right, heavy wind coming in. It's going to be helping. I'm going to hit a 7-iron. That might be too much. We're going to take a little bit off of it.
What's the temperature? It's about 78, or at least it should be. That's what the forecast said.
I was really worried about this tree here.
I was wondering what you were looking at.
All right. Not a great shot, but I didn't break the club.
Looked like it was short and left.
Yeah, it's left. It wasn't short, but it's left.
Okay. Well, if you're past those traps, that's good.
Yep. Never up, never in.
Drive for dough, putt for dough. Chip for dough.
All right, I'm going to take relief from that.
All right.
That's pretty good. Okay, I'm happy.
All right. So we didn't lose our tee shot. So that was our third shot onto the green. Looks like he's close. Gonna give himself a chance for par here. Oh, actually, this looks like this might be a. I'm seeing some discoloration suggesting a little ridge there.
Yeah, there's a ridge. It's not horrible.
Drop, please drop, please drop. No. Oh, we don't need more bogeys.
More bogeys.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna give you a good bogey on that one. Oh no, that's a bad bogey. You get a bad bogey.
It was a bad tee shot.
Yep.
Second shot had trouble. It wasn't a great hole.
All right, and welcome on into Matt Dolkin. He says this is awesome. Yeah, thanks, Matt. We like it.
Thanks, Matt.
Welcome to the show.
It's live, Matt. You can like reach out and say something, call me an idiot for missing that putt, you know, or you can send words of encouragement. Like, good job, Lex. This is awesome.
Yep.
So we appreciate both. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, it's maybe a good time to do a little reset here. You are watching McGolfin TV, America's favorite daily golf stream. We live golf about 4 times a week from beautiful South Florida in the Palm Beach area, the unofficial capital of golf. You're watching Lex McGolfin. He's our golfer. And I'm Phil McGolfin, the co-host. And we are in real life brothers. But the names are fake. That's not our real names, if that's not obvious. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at hole 12, shall we? It's a par 5, about 495. And as John just said, yep, scoreable par 5. Let's go. Just nice little tee shot there and around that sand trap past your screen, and just plop a little 3-wood onto that green. Get yourself a little birdie. Horace says he's still not sold on the brothers part. No, we're real brothers. It's literally legally required to do a Golf Bro YouTube channel. You have to be bros. Yep. They passed a law. There's some that got grandfathered in, right?
But if you notice, like DOD King and Big John, they had to split up.
Yep.
And they got separate channels.
Yep. Well, you know, and Cameron's questioning that too. I mean, biological parts questionable. I have a feeling I'm adopted. You guys know the movie Twins with Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito? That's literally me with all the rest of my brothers. All my brothers are all big giant men, and then I'm like literally the size of Danny DeVito. Just like in that movie, I got all of the recessive genes.
All right, wind is whipping.
Like all of them. We have another little skit coming out, and I messed with my hair, and I had a bunch of hair gel and really matted down, and it made me, and I was looking at the footage as I was editing it. I'm literally going bald. I'm like actually going bald. Yes, Matt, I'm at my house in my office. Basically, Lex sends me a live feed from his camera, and it goes into OBS, the popular broadcasting software, and send it out to you.
Stay short of the trap now. Stay short of the trap. Short of the trap. Perfect position.
All right, great shot. Yeah, it's a good way to do it, Matt, because it allows us to do all kinds of fun stuff like this, and it looks like you sub, so...
Oh, hey, gang, it's your old pal Shank. Thanks for watching McGolfin TV. Now hit your stinking ball!
There you go. Little thanks for watching today. Thanks for watching, Matt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here it comes. Matt's wondering about your handicap.
6.1 today.
Oh, there's the sub. Thanks for subbing, Matt. Yeah. The sub alert was going. You want to say it one more time?
6.1 is my handicap today.
Yep. Yep.
It just dropped a little bit. It was up at a 6.6, but then I shot on Wednesday. Was that Thursday? Was that yesterday? I shot a 78. I got the limo today. Good. How are you? All right, we're in go territory. So we wait.
All right. Here, well, maybe I'll go back to this. I don't know if this is going to make sense for us, but this is what I was talking about earlier about this weird thing about the handicap. And so the question is it unfair? And he basically says, the harder the course, the more strokes a 10 handicap gets, which makes sense, but a +5 handicap. And so he says, a tougher course equals more strokes for everyone, right? But what if you're a plus handicap, better than scratch? That's where it gets weird. And this is where really my head gets spin. But he says, basically, you know, here's the formula, right there. I don't know, hopefully you guys can see this. And says, that looks fair until you plug in a negative index, right? So a plus handicap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd almost say go look at this yourself. But basically, basically, like, this is kind of the TLDR, right? So on a course, you get 20 strokes on the course with a 120 slope. If you're a 20 handicap, so someone like me, and you get 26 strokes on a 150, right? So you get a lot more strokes for a harder course. And he says, yeah, so a 20 index gets 6 more strokes on a 150 slope versus a 120 slope. But the +5 index gets 2 fewer strokes on the harder course. So basically, on a harder course, a low handicapper is expected to shoot even better, right? I don't know. Does that?
Yeah.
And almost, I think that makes sense, though, right? Because
it does.
Like, they should be getting. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually unfair. I feel like that's how it should be, right? I mean, a harder course, like, it's just going to be even.
It's gonna really punish someone who knocks the ball around.
Yeah.
But if your tee to green is pretty strong, right, you're gonna avoid all that trouble.
Yeah. Hey, we got Father Fungus in chat. Good afternoon, Father Fungus. He says, hi, had to set my next video to render. Will be uploaded tonight. Oh, cool.
All right.
What kind of videos is it, Father Fungus? Is it golf? I didn't know that you made any videos. Let's see. Oh, military golf course. Okay. Let me see if I can grab a scorecard for you. Course. I know I've got one lying around here somewhere. Lex, do you know the slope rating of this course off the top of your head?
Yeah, I think for the tees I'm playing, it's at like 74, 140 or something, maybe 138, something like that. When I get back to the golf cart, I'll check the card for you.
Okay.
Shit, I can check it now. I got
mean,
time.
I know I have them around. I use the paper card a lot, but I just don't have one here.
No, I got one right here. I'll tell you.
Okay.
East course is 73.3, 136.
All right, there you go.
So 73.6, 136. I think that's what I said.
Oh, and if you want, Matt Dolkin, we got a fun little golf community here. A bunch of golf-obsessed degenerates, and so we're as much interested in your golf as we'd like you to be interested in our golf. So if you want, don't have to though. Some people don't like to share information about themselves, but if you want, let us know what part of the country you're at. What's your handicap? Yeah, what's your handicap, and what's your golf goals?
What kind of?
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
What kind of clubs you play?
Yep. All that sort of
what
stuff.
putter you using, bro? What's your putter?
Yep. What's your putter? How many golf fights you been in?
I'm gonna get in a golf fight today.
Yeah. They don't know what they're messing with, dude. You got simmering rage underneath.
I know.
Yeah. Literally, just they walk up and you go like, "Don't, dude. I've got 2 daughters. Don't even effing test me." They go, "Okay, I understand."
Yeah, for real. We hooked it hard to the left. It is going to be on the bank of the water.
Okay. All right. John's got actually a reasonable. Matt says he's got 2 daughters too. Bless your heart, Matt. Thank you for your service to our country.
Yeah, keeping the gene pool going.
Yep. Let's see. John says, got an idea for the channel. Lex should never say his handicap. He should just say his high average score. That's probably a good idea, actually. It's what people want to know, basically. It's what they're asking.
Yeah.
And that's awesome to
So
hear.
like 80s, 81.
Yep. Yep. And D-Boy's reporting that he got the email. His irons are shipping yesterday. Anyone new in the channel, D-Boy won some cool contest, I think from Henry Grillo Golf. Had a little contest to get a free set of Tacomos, and he freaking won.
Have you seen Tacomo? They've been behind in shipping. They can't. They've got too many orders. They can't ship them out fast enough.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
Where'd you see that?
Tacomo press release.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the Grant Horvat effect.
Yeah, they got those sponsorships, and now they're just selling clubs way too fast.
That's crazy.
I think I'm probably in the water here. You know, since that altercation, this round has gone downhill.
Yeah. Oh, hang in there, Tim. I think that's normal, right? Everyone, it's a constant thing you'll see on Twitter about people. They go and they get new clubs. They get them fitted. Everything's amazing, like in the store, in the sim, right? And they're like, this is amazing. And then something weird happens and they take their new clubs out to the course and they like struggle for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks or something. I don't know. It's weird. I see that on Twitter a lot.
It's because they're not the same clubs. You got to get the exact same things. When you go for a fitting, you want to walk away with those clubs you hit.
No, I think that's what they're saying.
Oh, that was really good. It didn't make the green, but it was good.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I was not paying attention. Did you actually go into the water? Was that a drop or is that our third shot?
That was a drop.
Yep,
that was a drop.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. That was our fourth shot.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Father Fungus has got the gray sky thing going. Yeah, it's crazy with how the cloud cover changes the look of the golf course.
Makes it look greener.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. John says his idea is like a reverse handicap. Lex's is average of his worst 10 of his last 20 rounds. We could have a new stat called the McGolfin Index. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I smashed it past. Nope, not terrible.
All right. All right, well.
That's a 6.
Yep. Not the worst bogey in the world.
No. Not the worst. Okie dokie.
Let's see. And going back to what Matt Dolkin said, he says he has a Toulon mallet putter, I believe. He says
Talon. A Talon.
Oh, Talon, not Toulon. He wrote
Yeah.
Toulon.
Okay.
Is that a thing? Maybe it is Talon. Yep.
I know a Talon. I don't know a Toulon.
Yep. He says he was a 7 handicap before he had kids. Yep. That's that sounds very true. Oh yes, Talon. It must be Talon Golf.
Oh Jesus! Ball's right there, buddy. You're not gonna yell 4?
Nope.
All that waiting to do that?
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Matt. Come see us again. He says he's heading out. Have a good one. Get some birds. Yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for the sub.
Thank you.
Oh, gotcha. It's Toulon. Toulon. It's a luxury Callaway putters. All right. Interesting. Let's see if we can find that. He says it's like the Scotty Cameron for Titleist. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, these are fancy. Damn, $600. I'll just buy my own milling machine and make my own putters. With hookers and blackjack.
For real.
Oops. Darn it. Get that out there. All right. Let's take a look at hole 13. One of the most... Whoops. Wrong course, wrong course. Sorry, hold on. There we go. Hole 13, one of the most interesting holes on this course. Tough tee shot. They put all kinds of danger there, right at the 270 to 300 mark. And you got a somewhat challenging iron shot in, too. Another elevated green that does not like to hold balls. Yes, I did quote Bender. Yes. That's exactly what that was, Tim. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate that.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, and Father Fungus had a rules question. He said, if you're using balls that float, can you hit it where it lies, even if it's floating close by? Just curious. Well, the first question is, are floating balls conforming? Because if they are, then I think the answer is yes. Yeah? Good, bad?
Good.
All right, good, he says. All right. Yeah, we had a little segment on one of our videos. Sort of contrary opinion, spicy hot takes on TV shows. And we kind of went through it all. And so basically it was, you know, similar creator, similar shows. So basically Futurama, actually better than Simpsons. American Dad, actually better than Family Guy. Curb Your Enthusiasm better than Seinfeld. I think there were some other ones in there. Oh, it was a good drive.
This? Okay, we killed it. Absolutely killed it. All right, 91 yards. You know, the other problem with the handicapping system is that it doesn't account for the wind and the course conditions. They have a thing in there called playing conditions, and it'll add or minus a stroke if the playing conditions are severe. But it's like it's one stroke. Like the wind will be up 20 miles an hour and it gives you one stroke. Really doesn't like adequately represent how much harder it actually is.
Yep. No, I know, that's my whole point about it. Is you would have to put in really to make it really accurate. You'd have to put in so many variables. It would be absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed they're noticing the sound of the golf cart on the cart path, right? It sounds like a galloping horse or a horse carriage or whatever. It actually it went away, it seemed, for a while, and now that sound is back.
They probably cleaned. They probably cleaned the grooves.
Yeah. Yep, they got fresh grooves on the cart path. Horse says, how about a stroke bonus for not taking 4+ hours? Seriously. Right? See, that's another thing,
yeah.
Right? Someone had like a post about that, about how come we don't wait like strokes or whatever, but like how long it takes.
Roll down to the hole. Roll down to the hole. Okay, good shot.
All right, we are on in 2. Yeah, basically their analogy was they analogized golfing and how long it takes different players to hit a shot to basically like your job, your work, right? So like if you have 2 employees making a sandwich, right, and they both make the same sandwich, but one person takes like 2 minutes and the other person takes like 6 minutes, arguably the person who makes the sandwich for 2 minutes, right, way faster, should get paid more. They're a better employee, right? And so if you think about it with golf, someone that can score the same but play faster, you could sort of make an argument that they're a better golfer, and thus they should be rewarded in some way for being better. Ooh, I like that idea. How about this, Lex? Father Fungus says he believes that normal players should be allowed one quote-unquote tour drop if they can't find the ball that certainly should be in play, but you just can't find it. I like that.
Yeah.
God damn it. Messed up my mic. That's a good idea, Father Fungus. You're just literally freaking brimming with wisdom, dude. And you get that bounce too, right? Because the thing is, it hits the lady in like the shin, right? And it would have gone like literally 20 more yards into the junk, but it hits the shin of the lady, or it hits like one of the little supports on like the lawn chair, and then it bounds back closer to the fairway, so they get even a better look, right? Yeah, the gallery rule. There you go. Turn, come on. Where's that brake? Oh. Good speed control. Alright. Good par there.
Thanks.
Well, he's taking a second chance at his putt. This is kind of interesting. You know, a lot of talk, we've talked about it, about Brooks. Is Brooks actually unhappy with Live Golf? Does he actually want to come back to the tour? Hard to know. This is something new, came out yesterday. But Brooks Koepka Smash GC decided to start their own YouTube channel. If you guys want, they got 935 subscribers. Some sort of show where it's Brooks and different caddies talking about golf. Just like a little podcast show, but kind of interesting, right? If he's on his way out from Live, why is he? Whoops, sorry. Why is he continuing to do stuff? And
yeah,
who knows? I mean, I guess he could always just literally sell his stake. He could leave, sell his stake to someone else. They could just have a new captain, keep the team, right? I guess all the same assets would still be there, but still. I don't know. Brooks Koepka, the king of mixed messages. All right. Well, I think we're going to have another little wait here, but we'll show the next hole, hole 14, par 3, 185-ish. There's your next hole. And while we're waiting, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Lex.
Uh-oh.
Been going for about 3 hours. It's time for me to go take a little... Go make some of my Philadelphine golf water, which is just me peeing in a bottle. And get some more coffee. I'll be back.
You had no more issues with those guys, right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, they didn't say anything.
Okay.
Else, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all fine.
Yeah.
It's golf.
I think they blew it out of proportion.
I think so.
It was just kind of stupid, and then Derek kind of, he was blowing it out of proportion a little bit. Mike and I are going, well, hey,
yeah,
we're not going to have you wait a half hour for your tee time when the tee box is open for 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's 20 minutes, and I would have waited. If you wanted me to wait, I would wait.
No,
so.
yeah, that's fine. But,
yeah.
Oh, well.
It is what it is. I'm not too worried about it.
Good, good.
Thank you. All right, we got 178. $178 yards. Maybe a 7-iron. Six-iron. All right. We're not going to wait on the tee like a jerk. All right, so this is an important hole. We got to get this close.
I saw the guy drive up right as I was walking away. What did he say? Did I miss member drama?
No, he was just seeing if there was any more issues with those guys.
Okay. Just a whole lot of nothing. That sucks.
Yeah, a whole lot of nothing.
It's okay. We don't want it. We don't want the drama.
We want golf fights.
Yeah.
The 5 of them versus me. That looks good. All right, that might be good.
All right, cool.
That might be good. It is in good position.
Now I'm going to take the high road on this one. Plus, I can't be a hypocrite. I've gone on and on this channel about the golf fights and how bad it is and how we need to stop. And I'm just... Everyone just needs to chill out. Like, literally, that's my message. Not just for golf, but for the entire world. Just chill out. Everyone needs to chill out.
Wow, Phil, really deep.
Yeah, thank you. You want to get stuck in the time machine? You want to go back to the medieval era? You want to go back and eat dirt? And live
Maybe.
and literally live surrounded by human feces because there was no plumbing? You want to do that? You go right ahead.
Sounds kind of nice.
I'll put you on the time machine. We'll send you back.
I like human feces.
You better appreciate you're living in 2025.
But oh, there's so many scary things though. I'm afraid by everything. Okay. We're just gonna two-putt. That's all we're expecting is just a two-putt here. What are you gonna do over this ridge?
Ooh, good putt. Good putt.
Look at that son of a bee right at the end.
That sucks. I think Christopher Foster already left. I wish he was here to see that. I'll rub it in his face.
He left due to the bad golf. He's like, I'm not watching this bad golf anymore.
Yep. Well, he had a tee time at his 5,200 yard par 71 Boca West with tee boxes that are really just patches of freaking weeds. Yep.
Dandelions. He's got dandelions in the fairways.
Yep. Very nice. Tim says if he's fighting anyone at the age of 35, it's going to be his boss when he acts like a dick and it's 120 degrees in the shop. Yes. Not on a golf course. Yeah. I was literally just going to say that, Tim. Like, it was one of the hardest things in my prior life as a corporate stooge-ish, if you will, was the where everyone would get so freaking worked up about just like the smallest little things. Like every little thing was just like this, oh my god, we need to have 8 meetings and 50 action plans and blah 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 blah. It's just like this, none of this matters. We're all gonna be dead in like 50 years. It doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. Literally, you're gonna wake up tomorrow. It's gonna be all the same shit. Just like chill out. But they didn't like that. They don't like the chill out mentality.
No.
Yeah.
No, you better serious that shit up, Phil.
Yep. In American business, you gotta have just a full-on meltdown, freak out, and just overreact on every small little challenge. It's like, oh my god, we did 0.001% less sales this month than the month prior. It's like, oh my god. We need to have 80 conference calls. D-boy. Oh boy. All right. I can't read that off, D-boy, but yeah, I mean, yep. All right, what are we doing here? We're playing golf. Got the job to do. 3-yard, hole 15, par 5, 532. Got a little curvature out to the right. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that, D-boy. It's okay.
All right, a lot of wind into me.
It's only bad if we lose customers over it. And we're not, because every Last Golf YouTube channels, when you go to their demographics on their YouTube dashboard, it's all 98% male. Oh boy. All right, sounded good, looked good.
Yeah, it's a good ball.
Nice swallow. Yeah, nice Jake Knapp swing there.
Yeah, a little nappy.
Yeah, looked like a deceptively slow swing speed.
Yeah, I was kind of swinging easy on it. I didn't want to hit into the guys in front of me.
Okay. Yeah.
I was kind of just swinging a little easy on it.
That's when you get it on the center of the face, though, and you crush it.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. It's the secret to the Jake Knapp.
It's not a good stream if I don't hit into someone.
Yeah.
Or have some kind of controversy. You know what? I swear, like, every stream, there's a controversy.
Lately, it seems like that's been the case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm really over it. It's like, we're so freaking nice, right? Like, actually super respectful. See you later, Barry. Thanks for being here.
See you, Barry.
Yep. Enjoy your golf season. I saw that Barry posted his first round in the Discord. You love to see it. Get some new clubs, Barry. And get the right shafts. It'll change your life. There you go, Tim. Yeah, if you want, Tim, there's actually a really good section on there. Roddy, who's a legit semi-retired PGA coach. If you go into Coach's Corner on one of the channels in the Discord, he's got just like piles and piles of golf instruction stuff in there. It's kind of interesting to look at. So there is some value on the Discord. Oh, you don't even have Discord. Gotcha.
So I think I'm going to change the cameras here.
Okay. All right.
You don't need to go to commercial break or anything.
No? Oh, I kind of want to, though.
Okay.
Can I do it anyway?
All right, go to commercial break.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see, let's try this one. Oh, wait, did we already do this one? Is this the same one? Here at the National Strawberry. We already did that one. Let's try this one.
I'm Lex. I've got a 10 a.m. tee time and no one to play with. You want to play a quick 9 with me?
Hi, I'm Phil. I like long walks down the fairway and talking college sports. Want to go a full 18 with me?
Hey guys, got the day off, looking to squeeze in a quick 9, but no one to play with? We've got all the hottest golfers ready and willing to pair up with you for a good time. Call 1-900-HOT-GOLF to get connected with other single golfers in your area.
I'm looking for a partner to help me pound through a round. I just made a double bogey. I need a big, strong man like you to comfort me.
1-900-HOT-GOLF. Are you ready to shoot your lowest round?
Hey, I'm Chip. I know all the rules, and I'm not afraid to enforce them.
1-900-HOT-GOLF. Your perfect playing partner is just a phone call away.
You guys ever have that where you play with a dude and you swear to God, like the rando you got paired with, he's like in love with you at the end of the match, and he's got his shoulders kind of tucked in, his head down, he kind of looks up at you, with the eyelashes, and goes, "You want to maybe exchange phone numbers? Maybe we can play again?" And it's like, dude, are you asking me out on a golf date? Like, what's going on? You can like get on your knees and pull my pants down here on the 18th green. What's going on? Sometimes it do be like that, though.
It do be like that sometimes.
It do. All right, this was your drive, huh? Yeah? Oh, can you hear me?
Okay, just a little layup.
Jack, hello?
Yep, I can hear you now.
All right, cool. That was your drive, eh?
Yeah, that was my drive.
Yeah, I think that's the best drive I've ever seen you do on this particular hole. Actually, that's a good one, Tim. I gotta put that in the idea.
Was that? You think that?
I'm sorry, what?
You said you think that was my best drive?
Well, yeah, I mean, you rarely hit the fairway on this tee shot. You're always off to the right.
Yeah.
You're like always
often.
in the woods to the right. But yeah, that was definitely
often.
Yeah. Yes, often for sure. I gotta write that one down, Tim. Tim's got a good idea about the opposite. Right, so sometimes you're the dude, and the other dude in your pairing is like coming on strong, like he wants to be romantically golf romantically involved with you. But then there's the opposite, which is sometimes, right, you actually get paired up with a cool dude, and you're the one who's kind of like, I kind of like this dude. I could actually play golf with this dude. Yeah, and like, how do you broach that? So Tim asked, man, how do you ask someone to play again without it sounding lame or zesty? Says he hasn't done it yet, but sometimes you pair up with cool people. That's a good point.
What was that beeping noise?
Just a coffee cup.
Oh.
But yeah, that's gonna have to go in the brainstorm there. Thanks, Tim. Thanks for the free content idea. Yeah, new reality show. Like, okay, Steve, we're here at the end of the show. It's the rose-colored putter ceremony. What 3 lucky golfers are going to get the putter? Like, Dave, I really enjoyed playing 18 with you. We had a great conversation. I loved your anecdotes. But I just wasn't feeling it. Carl, we had a great laugh on hole 14. I really like your swing. It's really smooth. You get a putter.
Last guy off the green is someone just coming up to talk to these dudes. Not even a part of the foursome. Just some dude who wanted to chat.
Yeah.
These old guys are chatty.
Yeah.
All right, we got 50 yards. And I got my.
Sorry, go ahead.
I got my boy who is the leader of this group, I think, driving up.
Oh, sweet.
All right, here we go. He's gonna go ask for a refund. Looks pretty good. Looks like it stayed on the green.
All right. Wait, but who's driving up? The guys in front or the guys in behind?
No, the guy behind.
Okay, yeah, that's the one we're concerned about.
Yeah, and there was one who really seemed to have the biggest pissy pants of the bunch. And he's like, he's not playing golf. He's not playing as much golf as the other guys. So I kind of assume he's the member, actually. But I think he's a new member.
While we get to the end of the stream, is there anyone else who came in late that doesn't know that we're taking Masters picks? Anyone else want to put their Masters picks down? I got a little spreadsheet going for all the OGs of the channel, and it's just a fun game. It's to see who is a golf Nostradamus, and so you can pick. It's 2 categories. One is who do you think is going to be the top finisher from Live Golf? And then also, who do you think is going to win the Masters outright? It can be the same person, but you get 2 picks there. So if there's anyone else in chat who hasn't gotten to put their picks down, type them in chat, and we'll put you on the list. Who knows? Maybe if you win, we'll send you a little gift. We'll send you a sleeve of scuffed up waterlogged Pro V1s. Maybe legit. And I'll prison tattoo them. I'm going to prison tattoo the golf balls with our logo. Cameron, were you the only one that picked Scotty? Let's see. You were. Cameron, I don't have you down for a pick for the top finisher in Live Golf, though. But yeah, you're the only person that so far that's picked Scotty. A lot of Rory picks.
Kind of fell off a little bit there.
Yep. Brooks? Okay, put you in for Brooks.
More break. There's like a million distractions on this green. Trying to just focus. Just focus. Damn it.
Dang.
That's a 6.
All right, well, we're going to do that. Just because I got to run the blow-up hole once around. There's only a single bogey, but...
I know, but the 3 putts.
3 putt. Yep, not good.
A lot of 3 putts out here today.
Oh, good. Thank you, D-Boy. Yep. Got to get yours in. All right. So D-Boy's picking Waco Neiman for top live finisher. Ooh, good pick. I like this. A little different pick. You're the only person so far that's picked Wyndham Clark to win. I like that. Good little dark horse pick there. No, you did good there, D-Boy. Those are different. We did have one other person did pick Wacko Neiman to be the top finisher for Live Golf. Normally that would be my pick too, but I'm trying to do like crazy dark horse. So I picked Sergio just because he seems to be having some sort of late career flowering. I don't know, but he's been playing great. And I feel like the thing about the Masters is that what makes the Masters fun is that older guys have a good chance to win, right? Like you take an old guy, like a 45-year-old guy, you put him on the Corn Ferry Tour where they're playing these easier courses where you literally got to shoot like 10 under, like 4 rounds in a row, right? To win those freaking tournaments because it's literally like the winning score is like 36 under type crap. I just don't think they're going to pull it off. But the Masters, right, it's the greens. The greens are like probably the hardest greens in the world, right? They're absurd. And so it really, you know, the advantage there is if you've played the course a lot, you got a lot of experience. So I feel like Sergio could be good there. Ah, there you go. The Sergio Surge. Yes, late career surge. Thank you. Good word. Hey, what's up, Golf Pro? Good to see you. He says, "What's up, everyone? Coming in late. Was out
hey,
golfing."
Golf Pro.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, Golf Pro. Did you play Hawks Landing today? Isn't that what you were playing today?
I think it was what he was playing.
I gotta hear about it. Gotta hear about it if it was. D-Boy says, imagine if Mickelson had himself a week. Yeah, no, you know, and that's the thing. I think Mickelson's really, from what I gather, it sounds like he's prepping the best he can, right? That, you know, the whole narrative, the whole media talk about Live Golf being a league for washed-up has-beens, right? I think that does matter to those guys, and I think Mickelson and the rest of them are all really wanting to come out and make a statement, right? Sweet Golf Pro says, let's not talk about that course. No, please. Did you play from the... I'm assuming you played from the tips. And confirm for me that you played it today.
I think I broke 80 from the tips there.
Yeah, you actually played really well. But yeah. The tee boxes were literally like, they hadn't been maintained. They looked like a course that had been closed down for about like 3 years. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, this is okay. Yeah, Golf Pro said, "Yep, played the tips, came in 2 under, played terrible." Yeah. What'd you what was the yardage? What'd you hit on that final par 3, the Island Green one? Yeah, I think something's going on in that course, D-Boy. D-Boy says he played there April 2021. It was in nice shape for the most part. And something's going on there. I don't know. Because there was... there's plenty of videos, YouTube videos, of other people playing that course. And it looks good. And it was really shocking when we were there, right? What was that, maybe like 3 months ago now?
Yeah, something like that. More than that.
Yeah. And it was right after the hurricane, but the hurricane's not going to mess up course conditions. Not like that. The course conditions were really not good. It was surprising. Okay. Golf Pro said it was 215 on that Island Green par 3 at the end. He says he played a soft 6-iron and parred it. Nice.
Okay.
It's good.
Soft 6-iron, damn.
Yeah. What did you hit off that, Lex?
I don't know, probably my hybrid.
Yeah. I think I took 3 wood, and out of like the 4 balls that I put in the water, I think I got one about maybe 5-10 yards in front of the green. Hey, what's up, East Coast buds? He says, awesome to catch you guys in the last few holes. Hope you're well. We're doing good. How are you doing? It's been a good show.
I got 140. I'm gonna hit a 9-iron.
I feel like my scorecard's wrong. 17.
Just a little short.
All right. All right, guys. Sorry, don't look at that scorecard just yet. I've been distracted by my shenanigans. Let's just run the flyover so you can see the hole. Here we are, hole 16, the pen ultimate hole. Par 3, a little shy of 200. Tricky shot. He says he's a little bit short. And that's that. Let me fix my scorecard. I know it's wrong. So that needs to be a 30. And so that would be 70. Right? Get that right. Yeah. Alright, I think I got that right. Hey, what's up, Keith? Keith says, playing well, just checking in as he's heading south. Nice.
We're playing okay.
Yeah.
We're not playing well. We're not playing bad.
Very nice, East Coast buds. And I forget, when you say that you just got back from the range, only my 3rd time, do you mean 3rd time this season, or you're saying literally your 3rd time at the range? Ever? That's cool to hear.
3rd time at the range.
Yeah, I forget if you said you're brand new or not. Third time ever. Wow. That's awesome to hear. And what's up, Philly L? Good to see you as well. Very nice, very nice. He says, East Coast says, I am addicted though. Holy moly, yeah. Yeah, when you pure that first shot, right, you're on the range and you finally, it all connects together and you absolutely crush one. And just like sends that wave of endorphins through your freaking body. Yeah. No better feeling than it.
Nope. Okay, that's a par.
Yep, nice job.
Thank you.
Good chip there.
Ooh. Guy in front of me got unlucky and bad swing. It was both.
All right, and I'm looking at my sheet here. East Coast buds, if you want. I think I've got you. I've got Philly down. And anyone else that's watching that wants to take part, we are taking your Masters picks. I got a little list going. So if you want, and we're doing a little fun one, you can pick who you think's going to be the top finisher out of Live Golf during the Masters, and also who you think's going to win it outright. It can be the same person if you want, but let us know if you want to take part. Just a fun little game. See who's going to accurately predict the winner of the Masters. Nice. Golf Pro says Mrs. Golf Pro shot an 82 today. Very respectable at Hawks Landing. A lot of trouble on that course.
Yeah, very respectable 82. Would Golf Pro shoot?
Yeah, he said 2 under, I think. He said he didn't bogey anything.
Damn.
All pars and a few birdies, I think he said.
Damn. That's a heck of a score there.
Yeah, but he still said disappointing round. Yeah.
I can't wait to see that guy tear this place up. It's like it's a shooting gallery around here.
But here's the thing, Golf Pro. Do you actually want to be on the channel? Do you want to come on for a live stream, or you just want to connect with Lex and play around? What are your...
It's got to be on the channel. I don't play with people just to play with people.
Oh, okay. He says it doesn't matter to me. All right, well.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to be on the channel.
I choose content.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh yeah, we didn't.
Watching
Father Fungus. We don't have your picks either, do we? All right. Father Fungus says Rory. A lot of picks for Rory. Who's your pick for top finisher of Live Golf though? Yeah, Tim. It's kind of what we want to do. I wouldn't call it a creator fan video. It's weird. You guys aren't fans. We're all the same people. That's kind of what I like about this. Like, that's weird. You're not fans. We're all just fellow homies. It's more like a homie video.
It's a showcase. Is what it is. It's a showcase.
A showcase, okay.
It's a showcase.
That's weird.
No, Keith gets to come and showcase his game, right? Golf Pro gets to come and showcase, right? Game, your style, whatever you got to talk about. It's a showcase. And then there's the showcase showdown at the end.
So Father Fungus is refusing to answer about Live. He says he doesn't do Live. I'll put you down for an NA. Golf Pro too, if you want. I never got one for top Live finisher for you. I don't know if you want to add one in there. Tim says, don't ever have me on. It'll be a terrible showcase. Nope. I got two. Well, I kind of have two rules, right? One is you got to be entertaining. First and foremost, and preferably some level of golf parody. Obviously, it's more compelling if it's close, although, you know, I mean, what can you do? But yeah, it's basically open invite, minus a little bit of vetting. We can't have someone coming on who's gonna troll and like try to drop bad words and ruin our live stream, but yeah. But yeah. We'll pay for your round. We won't pay for your lodging, but if you're in the area, you want to be on the channel, hit us up.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, anyway, let me run this flyover real fast. Second to last hole, hole 17, par 4, 364.
All right, that's going to play good, I think. Right near the cart path.
All right.
Not too far to walk.
Well, Golf Pro, what are you talking about? That's part of the it's part of the etiquette. You don't invite someone to your private course and then go, well, you're going to have to pay for your member fee, though. Right?
Yeah, they're not paying the member fee.
Yeah, it's really... Out of everything we do, it's like the smallest part of the budget. Trust me.
Yeah.
Golf with Father Fungus says, if I was on your show, it would have to be called Golf is Hard, but Fungus makes it harder. Yep. Sorry, Father Fungus. We've already got that segment on the show. It's called Me Whenever I'm Golfing. That's my job. Philly says in Canada, if you're carded, you play for free at other courses. What does that mean, Philly? Carded?
I think if you're a PGA Tour member.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like a teaching pro.
You play for free. Oh, okay. Just, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see that.
I think they play for free at my course. I'll see them on the tee sheet every once in a while. I'll say like PGA guest.
Okay, if you have your pro card. Yeah. I feel like that's fair to let club pros play for free wherever they want. I mean, you know, they got suckered into being like, I'm going to be a golf pro. And it's like, sorry, you're actually a retail manager. That's your real job. You get tricked. That's, you know, you get a little consolation there. DMC says assistant pros and head pros used to play free nearly anywhere in the U.S. with a reservation in advance. Do they not do that anymore? Should be merit-based. They should have it where their perks and all that sort of stuff is based on how many slices they fix in a year. And they got to show up with, like, video showing before and afters of the people that they're coaching. You go, here you go. I fixed 50 slices this year. Give me my perks.
That's the way it works in Canada. That's why Rod is trying to fix me.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Very disappointing. It's on the green.
Okay.
But it's disappointing.
All right. Disappointing on the green in regulation. Okay. Someone needs to manage their expectations. Let me manage my stream. Guys, we got 20 folks watching. Only 14 likes. Get your likes in if you're new to the channel. Hit us up with a sub. They're free on Saturdays. It's a special deal we got worked out with YouTube. You get free subs on Saturdays. But anyway, we literally sent a man to the moon. Right? Where's our president that's going to get up there and say, what crap? What did JFK say? It's got a weird way he says it about.
That's not what your people can do for you, but what you can do for your people.
Yeah. No, it's, you know, we did this, that, and the other thing. They say going to the moon is hard, but what I'm telling you is hard is fixing the slice in America. Before
okay,
this,
now I see where you're going with it.
Before this decade is out, we're gonna fix everything. Oh, he turned into a New Jersey guy. Before this decade is out, we're gonna fix every slice in America. The Russians are coming up with sophisticated draw bias drivers. We can't let the Russians win.
Ooh.
Very nice putt. Nice putt. All right.
And for a 4.
Yep, solid par.
Thank you. We just got a second. We'll take that one again.
Okay. Did I just update my scorecard or not? I got distracted. Dang it. Oh, I hate math so much. All right. All right. 11, 17, 21, 24, 30, 33, 37. Okay, I did update it. Okay. That's a 77. East Coast Bud says, let's go. Yep, good finish. Let's have a strong finish. Father Fungus says,
Okay.
nice speed.
Thank you.
Yep. Father Fungus also said, sorry, Tiger Woods, you need a tee time. Said never. You know, here's my thing. The guy's a billionaire. I mean, shouldn't he be the one that does get charged? Why is this guy getting free golf wherever he goes? I say charge these guys. Triple.
Oh, I gotta pee so bad. I gotta go pee.
There you go. East Coast Bud says, I'll dab to that. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, the guy on the tee does not like his final tee shot.
Mm-hmm.
He is. He was posing in agony.
Hmm. Yeah, I was going to say, make these millionaire tour players pay triple for their golf. And I was going to say, donate it to charity. Donate it to First Tee Foundation. And I had an idea. They actually need to come up with a Last Tee Foundation for those of us aging golfers, right? Part of these lost generations. We never got good instruction. Never had good clubs. Where's the Last Tee Foundation? Right. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Philly. Good call. Fix that. No, you're not an idiot, Philly. I'm an idiot. I didn't have my color coding correct. No, see, here's the thing, Father Fungus. It's not that we suck, but we still have fun golf. Let's be honest. It's hard to have fun at something you suck at. It just is, right? And it's not fair. These first tee kids, man, they're getting like free lessons from like Tiger Woods and stuff, right? They have like the pros come out and give them free lessons, right? It's not fair. There needs to be a last tee foundation for all of us old losers. And then we get to get free lessons from Tiger Woods. That's what I'm talking about. And we get free tee times to fancy courses. Sorry, go ahead.
Everyone's given up on you. Everyone's given up on you, old losers.
Yeah. That's not fair. Feel bad about this earthquake they had in Myanmar. And I feel really bad because I only have one takeaway, which is that they put pools on the top of every skyscraper. It's just endless shots of skyscrapers swaying in the wind with pool water spilling over the side. That's just like that's the only thing that I noticed. I was just like, God, they love putting pools up at the top of these buildings. East Coast Bud says you need a Puffco so you can rip a low temp dab while you wait.
Yeah. For real. Lots of low temp dads.
There you go. Father Fungus, I put you as a temporary mod so you can post a link to your video. We'll give you a little promotion there. You can put a link to your video. People can check it out. Should work. Shouldn't get you timed out. All right, that looks good.
Good.
Very smart. Went with the 3-wood off the tee. What's up, 62? Says hello, goodbye, see y'all next week. Yeah, you came in late, 62. You missed it all. But thanks for being here. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Let's see. All right, guys. Well, thanks for coming along with us today. It was a good show. Pretty decent round. We had some member drama. You got your daily golf news, so you know what's happened in the world of professional golf. And appreciate you guys. Thanks for all the subs and the likes today. Don't forget, on Monday, Tuesday, we're going to have special episodes starting about 10 a.m. tee times. We're going to have OG of the channel, Keith, Pretty hilarious character. If you've never seen his, he does shorts on YouTube at Hyper Branded Golf. They're really funny. We're gonna have Keith on the channel for those 2 days. It's gonna be fun. Hey, thanks for being here, Tim. Sounds like maybe you're checking out. He said, enjoy the video, fellas. Have a great weekend. You too.
Thanks, Tim. See ya.
And of course, our data wants to drop off a little bit right at the end. Oh, thanks, Father Fungus. Appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Let's do a final zoom in of the day. Let's see. Yeah, wait. How many people do I see out there?
There's just 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, the white's a house in the background. These guys are standing, hovering around the flag like they're a bunch of construction workers. Like,
Yeah,
on, do some
they're
work.
waiting. They're waiting for that handshake.
Yep, get some work in. Kind of interesting that they're taking it pretty serious, but they're not pulling the flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. D-Boy says they're asking for each other's phone numbers. Yeah. They're getting the group chat ready. Pulling out their burner phones so the wife doesn't see them. Having all their secret...
No, this just 18th hole bullshit where people take way too much time on the 18th hole.
Yeah, I don't get it. These guys are going to be in the bar right there to the left in the clubhouse in like 3 minutes. Go do your chatting in the bar over your scotches and your whiskeys.
Well, that's the last putt of the day. They really want to make it.
Mm-hmm.
And he missed it.
Oh, the anticipation.
I'm the one who's got to hit the shot, too.
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit. Sloshed it out right. It's on the surface. It's not on the green.
Okay. Jeez. Is that a little fat?
Yeah. I was trying to swing easy, and I kind of swung easy at it too.
Yeah.
So I gotta get a chip up and down for an 81. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Or just chip in for an 80.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I would do in this situation. I don't usually shoot as high as 80. I'm usually down at like a 70, 71, but, you know, if I'm having a rough round and I need to keep it around there, I'll just chip in. You know, it's no big deal.
Waiting on some geezers. Okay. Waiting on the geezers here.
Oh. Here's your RO8, and here's your final golf drama of the day. Does this count, guys? I'm just actually a genuine question. Oh yeah, he hit it. That counts, right? He did touch it, right? Here, watch it again. Right? That counts. Attempted stroke counts? Okay. Let's see, while Lex is getting ready, East Coast Bud's asking, what do you guys think about the Odyssey Exact chipper clubs? Well, let's take a look at them. I'm sorry, guys. His audio will kind of come in and out there.
Get up that hill.
All right, not bad. Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah. Here's the club that East Coast Buds was talking about. Oh, that's the woman's. I just go to chippers. Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting club. I don't know about that. It's got a putter face on it.
Come on.
Oh no.
That's a 5.
Yep. Well, the recap there, 3 3-putts.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I think I'm fair. Like, sometimes it's like 3 putts. Like, yeah, it was tough putts. But Maybe one of them was
No.
okay, but two of them probably shouldn't have been the case.
Yep.
Yep.
Free golf ball.
Yep. See you later, D-Boy, and thanks for the reminder. D-Boy says, don't forget to like the stream, guys. Yep, thank you. Philly says, still a good round. Yeah. Philly says, you need that lab, Lex. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. If we could, yeah. The camera went out. He said he thinks you're onto something there, Philly. He says people from Philadelphia are pretty smart. Also Canada, too. Yeah, I don't know. If Lab Golf wants to give us a free putter, I mean, yeah. We could use a free lab putter for testing purposes, for science. Cameron says, good show today, guys. See y'all next time. See you later, Cameron. Thanks. Thanks for the feedback.
Thanks, Cameron.
Appreciate it. Very much appreciated. All right. Where's this guy going? Where the...
All right, this is probably good.
Okay.
Just figuring out where I'm going to close this down.
All right. Yep. Yep. First thing, schedule. Are we streaming tomorrow or not?
Let me tell you when.
Okay.
The answer is yes.
Okay.
We got to do this earlier in the show, Phil.
Yep. Well, hurry up. People are leaving.
Okay, I'm working on it. Okay, we are playing on the West Course at 9:30 in the morning.
Okay, guys. Sunday morning stream. 9:30 a.m. West Course.
Yep, West Course.
Is it going to be a full 18 or only 9?
Full 18.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yep. Good deal. Final thing. The other lab. Did you find it?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank God. We need that for Keith. Got to have Keith mic'd up. Keith's got a lot of good zingers. He's got good one-liners.
He's gonna be mic'd up for sure.
Cool. All right, guys. Yep, church round. We got Sunday morning golf sermon tomorrow. I'll be preaching it. All right, cool. Well, that's what we got. We got 9:30 a.m. West Course tomorrow, and Monday, Tuesday special streams with OG of the channel, Keith. Gonna be playing some golf with us, so look forward to that. It's gonna be a fun time. Basically, the first person that's been on the channel. We had we had me on, but then we had tech issues and it was a complete disaster. And then we had our IRL niece on, and same deal, tech issues. That was kind of a disaster too. So
we've had a couple of club members on.
That's true. Yeah, they don't count though.
No,
because they're not like
they weren't mic'd up.
Yeah, they're not mic'd up and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So yep. It's gonna be. Oh yeah, good call. Father Fungus says put a little note on the bottom of the screen with the next round info. That's a good idea. I'll try to work that in.
Great idea.
Yeah, thank you. Great idea. All right, cool. All right. Well, anyway, Lex, what did you learn today?
That double bogey 8-iron. I should have taken a 7-iron. At 150. Always take enough club in case you're going to hit it poorly, and so 150 I should be taking maybe a 7-iron, you know, depending on the wind. That's about it. All in all, I think the golf was fairly solid. We shot, what, 82?
Yes.
Okay. 82 ain't bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's in the spread there of the handicap, so.
Yep. All right, cool. Well, I learned that most people think that Rory McIlroy is going to win the Masters, and that's just a bad pick on you guys' part, but it's okay. I won't hold it against you. Or I'll be eating my words when he does win. I also learned that we got some discrimination going on at the club. Lex has got an unfair target on his back. This is like the third stream in the last 2 weeks that he's been unfairly accused of doing bad behaviors, and we're 100% innocent. Dang it, we didn't do nothing. Okay, we didn't do nothing. We're just playing golf. We're being good boys. But yep, people on the course, they just they see that swarthy beard, that swarthy complexion. They go, this guy is not a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. He does not belong out here. This guy looks like he's from Syria or something.
Yeah, I can't believe it was young guys.
Yeah, that was weird too.
But
yeah,
but I think it was just a dude who's a new member and just wants to like flex, and he thinks like trying to throw a little temper tantrum is the flex in front of his bros.
Yeah. Yep. I think that's it. He thinks complaining is part of what you do in golf. All right. Yep. Well, I think
yeah.
I think that's what I learned. Yeah, and I think that's it. All right, cool.
All right, that's it.
All right, well, good deal. Good show.
All right.
Good golf today.
Good show.
I enjoyed watching.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's pretty exciting.
There was no miracle chip-ins, no miracle putts. It was just kind of all around just stable and solid, but nothing miraculous.
Yep.
But no big blow-ups either, really.
Yep. Horse is right. Camera don't lie. D-Boy says, give those guys a wedgie. Billy says, later, boys. All right.
See you guys.
Let's not drag this out. Let's, all right, Lex, say bye.
Bye.
All right. He's not crying there, guys. His eyes are all red. It's the freaking vape. It's that legal vape that he uses. Makes his eyes all cashed out. Philly says he told his wife he's got church at 9:30 tomorrow morning. There you go. Just tell her it's golf instruction videos. All right, guys. See you tomorrow if you're around, or Monday or Tuesday. We got 3 fun streams coming up. As always, if you have the time and the money and the weather, and your baby mama is not going to give you too hard of a time, get out there and get your practice in, guys. Go play some golf. Yeah, golf church. I mean, let's be honest. It's basically our religion.